and serving as transit routes for goods and services through the Busia and Malaba border points to and from the neighboring countries, including Uganda, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Rwanda, and Burundi. Notably, these major roads facilitate regional trade, contribute to local economies, and are integral in sustaining Kenya's position as a transport hub within the Northern Corridor. Honorable Speaker, the poor state and congestion resulting from the narrowness of the said roads continue to cause accidents and prolonged truck queues as they approach the Busia and Malaba border posts, affecting trade and transport. Further, the lengthy presence of truck drivers in those regions, particularly the Busia-Sega section of the Kisumu-Busia Road, has escalated cases of immorality and teenage pregnancies, posing serious social concerns. There is an urgent need to expand these key roads and designate truck parking yards so as to ease congestion, improve safety, and boost trade and economic growth in the region. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure on the following. 1. Immediate and short-term interventions by the Ministry of Roads and Transport and the Kenya National Highway Authority, KENHA, to address congestion and safety hazards pending the dualling of the said roads, including the timelines and budget. 2. The long-term plans, including financing mechanisms and projected timelines for the dualling the Bungoma-Malaba Road and the Kisumu-Busia Road. 3. The measures in place to address the social ills associated with the prolonged stay of the truck drivers in the affected transit points, particularly luring minors into illicit sex. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chair Transport, GK, when can you bring a response? Give him a mic.
2 weeks, Honorable Speaker.
2 weeks, thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Jared Okello.
I thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity, and allow me to make it clear that the
Jared Okello, you came late. This is round 2, we are calling that. You start by apologizing to the House.
That's what I'm coming to, Honorable Speaker.
You are starting with that.
Yeah, okay. That is exactly what I was coming to. Yes. Honorable Speaker, I apologize for coming late. You had called me
yes.
before, and I had not appeared because of some unavoidable circumstances. Honorable Speaker, the statement that I have is, I'm reading it on behalf of the Kabondo Kasipul constituency member of parliament, Honorable Eve Obara, who is out of the country. And here it reads, Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44-2C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security regarding the circumstances surrounding the tragic death of Mr. Alfred Ojwang, a teacher and social media influencer from Kabondo Kasipul constituency, while in custody at the Central Police Station, Nairobi City County. Honorable Speaker, on the 7th of June, this year of our Lord 2025, Mr. Alfred Ojwang was seized from his home in Kakoth Village, Kokwanyo Kakelo Ward, Kasipul Kabondo constituency in Homa Bay County, by officers from the Directorate of Criminal Investigations, DCI. He was reportedly arrested over allegations of publishing defamatory content online. Mr. Ojwang was initially detained at Mawego Police Station before being transferred over 385 kilometers to Nairobi, where he was detained at Central Police Station. This situation raises concerns regarding the legality of the transfer of Mr. Ojwang from Homa Bay County to Nairobi. Section 71 of the Criminal Procedure Code, Cap 75, provides that an offense must be tried by a court within the local limits of the jurisdiction where it was committed, or where the accused person was apprehended. No court order appears to have been issued to authorize the transfer as required by law and the National Police Service standing orders. Even more distressing is the report that while at Central Police Station, Mr. Ojwang was placed in a solitary cell where he allegedly hit his head against the wall in the cell. He was then rushed to Mbagathi County Referral Hospital, where he was pronounced dead on arrival. The circumstances surrounding his death remain highly suspicious, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Ojwang was the only son, and his death has left his family devastated. Article 21 of the Constitution places an obligation on the state to observe, respect, protect, and fulfill the rights and fundamental freedoms of all individuals, including suspects in police custody. The unexplained death of Mr. Ojwang in a police cell demands full disclosure, accountability, and redress. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on the following. Number one, report on the circumstances that led to the death of Mr. Alfred Ojwang while in police custody at Central Police Station, including the legal basis for his arrest and reasons for his placement in solitary confinement. Number two, the justification for the transfer of Mr. Ojwang from Homa Bay County to Nairobi County, contrary to the provisions of the law. Number three, the current status of investigations by the Independent Policing Oversight Authority, IPOA, into the death of Mr. Ojwang, including whether an autopsy or inquest has been conducted, and lastly, the immediate administrative and disciplinary actions that have been taken against officers who apprehended and transferred the deceased to Nairobi and those who were on duty during the incident. I thank you, Honorable Speaker. And let me thank you, Honorable Speaker. Yesterday, you added your voice to this subject, and it is a testament that you are concerned on the plight and aspirations of the Kenyan people. And more importantly, you pushed for an impartial probe to be quickly carried out. And I thank you, Honorable Speaker, and we hope that an in-depth analysis of all the matters surrounding this death will be unraveled in good time. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, Honorable Passaris had also filed a request to seek a similar statement. And before I give you an opportunity to joyride on that, I acknowledge in the Speaker's gallery Nairobi Muslim Academy from Langata constituency, Nairobi, the SCK Junior School from Starehe, Nairobi, and Gakoe Mixed Secondary School from Gatundu North, Kiambu. Passaris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, first allow me to pass my condolences to the family members of the late Albert Ojwang. Mr. Speaker, the autopsy results are already out, and it shows that he went through a really brutal death, and it's really sad. We're in a month where we want reparation and healing. We want this country to move forward. And I know that this is going to anger a lot of Kenyans. What I ask for is absolute expedition of the investigation. And I ask for the police for once to stand for the people of Kenya, to stand for justice, and to change their ways. Because if we try and play around with this case, it will not be good. The Right Honorable Raila Odinga has issued a statement on the same. It is time for us to address the wrongs and the rot that we have in the police service, but it's not all the policemen. I want people to know, I've seen on social media, people calling for burning of police stations, attacking politicians. I want Kenyans to understand we're in this together. The police force is not all bad. The police force is there to serve us. So as we give condolences, as we ask for investigation.
Under the new constitution, is no longer a force, it's a service.
Yes, actually, yes, I understand that, Mr. Speaker. Thanks for the correction. I just pray that the family finds peace and that we can do something right now to bring justice to this young man and all the lost souls that we've had in our country. Police brutality should end. The police should do what they're mandated to do and do it within the rule of the law as mandated and asked for by the President. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Bowen, on the same.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to support the question by the Honorable Jared. And Mr. Speaker, my condolences to the family, the Honorable member.
Is Jared Okello is not a lady?
Okello, yes.
Yes.
So, Mr. Speaker, let me say this.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, it is very sad that a young man who just wrote something on a social media had to die. Mr. Speaker, when in Kerio Valley, bandits are brutalizing people, killing women and children, and there is nothing happening to them. Just because someone has written something on a social media, Mr. Speaker, and now his life is not there. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the security heads in the country, Mr. Speaker, to take this matter very seriously. And Mr. Speaker, we want to condole with the family of Ojwang and ask IPOA to make sure that they investigate this matter and make sure those who are involved, Mr. Speaker, are brought to book. And Mr. Speaker, at the same time, Mr. Speaker, many of us here from the North Rift, Mr. Speaker, what people are going through there in the hands of bandits. And the police are just joyriding around town here, looking for people who are writing Twitter, writing on Facebook, and this one. They are not going for those bandits. So, Mr. Speaker, they must take their work very seriously.
Thank you. Meli Odhiambo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I also wish to give my condolences to the family of the late Ojwang on his unfortunate demise at the hands of some rogue officers. Mr. Speaker, indeed it is unfortunate that at this time, after we passed a new constitution making the police service a service, that we still have people who are behaving in the manner that we have seen. Mr. Speaker, I'd want to call on the President to ensure that the police that have been found to be behind the death of Ojwang and who are actually tainting the name of the police should be charged and should be prosecuted, and it should be fast, because justice delayed is justice denied. The problem is we have seen in this country sometimes people are arrested, and when the angers go down, then the case disappears. To show seriousness, this case should be fast-tracked. And Mr. Speaker, if IPOA is not in a position to, occasionally the government has actually employed the services of external forces and external investigators. For us to have confidence, perhaps the government may need to even consider that, because it's really, really unfortunate that a young person should be killed in this manner. And Mr. Speaker, I just want to tell the public, sometimes I know the frustration of the public, but the members of parliament are not the ones who are responsible for the death. We are actually feeling the same pain. And Mr. Speaker, for those of us who come from Homa Bay County, we even feel it more because this is our county. And so we don't want people in our county to be killed, even Kenyans to be killed, but especially people from Homa Bay County. We are only just the other day we lost Honorable Ngondowere. Now we are losing this man who is almost a neighbor to Honorable Ngondowere. So, Mr. Speaker, we want to see seriousness in the way the government deals with this. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Murugara.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, also allow me to join the rest of the House and Kenyans in conveying condolences to the family of the late Albert Ojwang. Indeed, it's very sad to have lost such a young man in circumstances which are unclear, which in those circumstances themselves puts our National Police Service into question, especially when they give a statement which on the face of it does not make sense. Honorable Speaker, we urge the service, IPOA, and everyone who is investigating to actually do the best they can to unravel the ministry, to unravel the mystery so that justice is served on the family of this young boy who passed away in those circumstances. Sometimes we wonder why the police service actually has to conduct itself in the way it is doing. And what begs the question is whether their syllabus has changed since the days pre-colonial, or even the colonial days. Because we know very well during the state of emergency, we had these extrajudicial killings. Has this been carried on even up to today? Are there officers, whether senior or junior, who are giving instructions to have young boys executed? These are the questions we ask ourselves, and it is the high time we looked at the qualifications and the training of our police officers. Maybe there may be something wanting, the entry point level and the training they get at Kiganjo. Times have changed. We must now live to expectation. Justice must be done at all times, and we must condemn extrajudicial killings to the fullest. It should not be allowed, it should not be condoned, and this House should continue to condemn it day in, day out. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, this is by all means a very serious matter. Yesterday, yours truly here and others spoke to it in the same manner that you are speaking. The chairman of Security Committee, this matter is causing a lot of anxiety, and the explanations coming out, for those of you who have read the book Steve Biko, it sounds like a Steve Biko story. And I would want to direct the chairman of security. I know Thursday is budget day, but we have half an hour before budget starts. You will bring a preliminary report and statement to the House on Thursday at 2:30 to inform the House and the country the progress so far made in the investigations and some response to the issues raised by the Honorable Jared Okello on behalf of Ifo Bara, the Honorable Pasaris, Mili, Morugara, and Bowen. And I know many members have issues on this. Hold your horses. When the statement comes on Thursday, I'll give you an opportunity. Tongoyo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Well guided. And just like the rest of us and majority of Kenyans, I want also to pass my condolences to the family. It is extremely very unfortunate incident, Honorable Speaker, that a young Kenyan dies in the hand of the police and where is actually supposed to be safe. Honorable Speaker, as you are guided, I want to confirm to you and Kenyans and this House that we are all disturbed. And this morning, we had already written, of course, and the clerk has even signed the letter to summon the IG and IPOA to brief the committee on behalf of this House on what has happened and the update on the investigation, so that by the afternoon, as you instructed, I will be able to give at least a preliminary report on the same, Honorable Speaker.
I encourage you not to wait for them to brief you.
Yes.
I encourage you to interrogate them.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker, actually, what I wanted to, if it is even possible, the members who raised issues here, they can as well even appear and, of course, give support to the committee to really, because Honorable Speaker, heads must roll.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thursday at 2:30.
Yes.
Honorable members in the public gallery, We have Kabungut Boys School, Bomet Central, Bomet. Solai Day School from Rongai, Nakuru. Mukuri Girls High School for Mara, Tarakaniti. On my behalf and on behalf of the whole House, we welcome the schools, their students, their teachers, and all those accompanying them to the House of Parliament. Responses to statements. Administration, Tongoyo, to the statement by Doris Donya. Is Donya in the House? Donya, is she in the House? Yes, there she is. Go on.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And as well as I respond to the statement being sought by Honorable Donya, Honorable Speaker, I need your indulgence. Also here with me, Honorable Speaker, you remember last week, you did instruct me to update the House on the latest investigation report in inquiry on the alleged abduction of George Nguibori, the Member of Parliament for Juja constituency.
Honorable Tongoyo, today is a supply day. We're going into the committee at 3:30. The Koimburi matter, I can see you with the volumes of files.
Very thorough investigation, Honorable Speaker.
You will do that tomorrow. Okay. Go ahead and respond to Donya in the shortest time possible, because we have to go into committee at 3:30.
Well guided, Honorable Speaker.
Bring your volumes tomorrow.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Well guided. Honorable Speaker, in response to the question, a statement being sought by Honorable Member of Parliament for Kisii on the tragic death of Sylvia Kimonto and the escalating cases of gender-based violence, I want to start, and the member in particular wanted to know circumstances that led to the killing of Miss Sylvia Kimonto and how the suspect accessed the victim's room at the university, and the status of the investigation and the action being taken to prosecute the perpetrators, and the immediate and long-term measures put in place within the institution of higher learning to guarantee the safety of students, particularly female students who remain disproportionately vulnerable. Honorable Speaker, I state as follows. In September 2024, Eric Mutinda Philip, the suspect, and the Sylvia Kimonto, the deceased, were both admitted to Multimedia University of Kenya to pursue degree program in electronic engineering and the mathematics for computer sciences, respectively. The two became friends and developed an intimate relationship. However, on February same year, their relationship deteriorated, leading to separation. On the 28th March, Eric Mutinda traveled to his sister's residence in Kasarani, sub-county, for a long weekend visit, where he stayed until 30th March. Upon return, he proceeded to his room in Block E, hostel room 301, where he found his two roommates. While preparing for a scheduled hiking trip to Ololua picnic site, Eric realized he was missing a chest bag that he needed for the trip. In search of the bag, he went to Sylvia Kimondo's room, room 90, located in Block B. At the same, Sylvia was alone doing laundry since her roommate, Abigail Salama, had gone to church outside the university. During this encounter, Eric attempted to reconcile with her, urging her to resolve the issue that had led to their breakup. Despite his persistent efforts, Sylvia's family declined to rekindle the relationship. The situation escalated into a heated argument, and the suspect strangled Sylvia, resulting in her death. He then placed the body into a green media-sized suitcase belonging to the deceased and moved the suitcase to his own room. Later that day, he dumped the body in a rooftop water reservoir tank on the Block B. Honorable Speaker, on the status of the investigation, Ms. Sylvia Ayaya reported the disappearance of her daughter on the 1st April at Langata Police Station, VIDE or bin number 3114 of 2025. Ms. Ayaya revealed that in her search for Sylvia, she had visited the university and checked her daughter's hostel room, While there, she tried to reach out Eric Mutinda, hoping he could shed the light on Sylvia's last known movements. However, the suspect refused to disclose any information. On the 2nd April, the university security team conducted a search within the campus. During the search, they discovered a body dumped inside a rooftop reservoir tank at Block B hostel. The university's management immediately reported the matter to the DCI Langata. At about 6, a team of officers from the DCI homicide and the DCI headquarters crimes investigation, the Nairobi area, responded to the scene. The key evidence was collected from the scene, and upon examination, the body was positively identified as that of the Sylvia. The suspect then attended a church service at Jesus is Alive Ministries in Nairobi and gave Sylvia's mobile phone as an offering, after which he traveled to his family rural home in Sultan Hamud Township, Makueni. While at his rural home in a company of his father and mother, news came out in national television about the discovery of a body within Multimedia University rooftop reservoir tank, and it was at this point when he confessed how he killed the deceased before dumping the body in a water tank. Subsequently, his parents escorted him to Sultan Hamud Police Station, where he was booked under OB number 444-2025. The DCI homicide detectives collected the suspect from Sultan Hamud Police Station. During the interrogation, he confessed to the murder and also led investigators to the church where he had given the Sylvia's mobile phone as an offering. DNA samples from both the suspect and the deceased were submitted to the government chemist for forensic analysis. And on the 8th, the postmortem was conducted by the chief government pathologist, Dr. Johnson Odur, which revealed that the cause of death was asphyxia due to leakage strangulation along the blunt force injury to the head. Investigation established that Eric Mutinda acted alone with the motive identified as a relationship-related dispute. He was subsequently transferred to Capitol Hill Police Station and later presented before Kibera Law Courts for a miscellaneous application. The court granted 21 days custodial order to allow the completion of the investigation. The DCI homicide team is working in close collaboration with the Office of the DPP to ensure appropriate charges are preferred on the suspect. The matter is scheduled for mention on the 28th April 2025, when the suspect, Eric Mutinda, will be formally charged with the offense of murder, contrary to Section 203, as read together with Section 204 of the Penal Code. And I think that should be sufficient, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Donya, this matter appears to be a homicide case already before court. So you should tread carefully so that what you say and ask now does not prejudice the criminal proceedings before court. You may seek a clarification if you wish.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm well conversant with that. I did media law, and what the chair has said is very correct. I've been following on the matter. This time, the statement has really has been captured very well. I appreciate that response, Mr. Speaker, and if you could allow me, people don't know the direct line for gender-based violence. Sometimes they want to report, they don't know the number. So if I can share the number, Mr. Speaker, it can help. And if also them, they expedite on acting on GBV matters. The number is 1195. Simple, and it works. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Donya. Chair Housing and Chair National Cohesion, you'll give your responses tomorrow at 2:30. Honorable Joseph Tonui is in the House. You'll get your response, Honorable Member, tomorrow afternoon. Abdul Haro, You'll get your response tomorrow afternoon. Honorable members, before we call the next order, allow me to acknowledge Nairi Mirimo Primary School from Samburu East. Samburu is in the public gallery. I welcome the students, their teachers, and whoever is accompanying them to the house. Thank you. Next order.
Order number 8, procedural motion, extension of sitting time until conclusion of business.
Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, like I say, today is Committee of Supply. And because of that, Honorable Speaker, I beg that pursuant to Standing Order 33A, this House orders that should the time appointed for adjournment of the House be reached before conclusion of business under Order number 10, the sitting shall stand extended until conclusion of the business appearing under Order number 10. That is Committee of Supply. Honorable Speaker, this is one of those prime duties that we must conduct as a House. Honorable Speaker, if you allow Honorable Senior Ojwang.
Order, Honorable Ojwang.
Ojwang.
Member for Oraka.
Yes, Senior. Yes.
That is better.
Yes, and this is his forte. He loves this Committee of Supply. So we have that today. So prepare your guns on this, Honorable Speaker. This is very important debate. This is very important work that we do. Budget cannot be budget without Committee of Supply. The money that we will appropriate here cannot be issued out unless we have Committee of Supply, where we supply every department with funds that they require to run the next financial year. Honorable Speaker, this is noble duty, noble task. And therefore we request, in the event that we do not finish before close of business today, we extend time to ensure that we complete the business and ensure that we leave today when we have supplied all the money, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, having said that, I know the Honorable Millie Odhiambo is one who participates very much in this debate, and therefore I'll request her to second me on approving the procedural motion to extend time of sitting until conclusion of the debate.
Honorable Millie.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I do second that this is a very straightforward procedural motion just to extend time. I do second.
Thank you. Members on their feet, take your seats. Order. Honorable members, I now propose the question at order number 8, which is that pursuant to the Standing Order 33A, this House orders that should the time appointed for adjournment of the House be reached before conclusion of business under Order number 10, the sitting shall stand extended until conclusion of the business appearing under Order number 10, Committee of Supply. Put the question. I now put the question at order number 8, order, which is that pursuant to Standing Order 33A, this House orders that should the time appointed for adjournment of the House be reached before conclusion of business under Order number 10, the sitting shall stand extended until conclusion of the business appearing under Order number 10, Committee of Supply. As many as of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, what it means now is that you will go on with the committee up to midnight. If you do not finish, then you will go on tomorrow morning. So we'll allow the proceedings to go on up to midnight. That's the end of the day. Today, 1 minute past midnight is tomorrow. So at midnight, we stop the clock. Tomorrow in the morning, if we are not finished, we have to get back to the committee so that we can finish, because whatever you are doing will inform and be part of the highlights of the budget statement by the Cabinet Secretary for Treasury on Thursday afternoon. Next order.
Order number 9, motion. Consideration of the budget estimates for the financial year 2025-2026. Third and final allotted day, question to be put.
Order, members on their feet, take your seats. Honorable Naika, take the nearest seat. Order, Honorable Wako, take your seat. Honorable members, I'll now put the question at order number 9, which is that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on its consideration of the estimates of revenue and expenditure and the medium term for the financial year 2025-26, laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 4th June 2025, and pursuant to the provisions of Article 221 of the Constitution, Section 39 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012 and Standing Order 239-1, approves the issuance of a sum of Kenya shillings 2,538,593,978,440 from the Consolidated Fund to meet the expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of the votes contained in the first schedule, subject to paragraph 3, Committee of Supply. 2, makes the policy and financial resolutions contained in the second schedule to the order paper. And 3, orders that the Speaker do now leave the chair to facilitate the consideration of the said budget estimates with respect to each vote and program in the Committee of Supply as contemplated under Standing Order 240, consideration of estimates in the Committee of Supply. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Honorable GK. Okay.
Honorable Speaker.
Horses, GK, hold your horses. Next order.
Order number 10, Committee of Supply.
Order, honorable members, will you be upstanding?
Honorable members, we are now in the Committee of Supply on the budget estimates for the financial year 2025-2026.
Vote 1011, Executive Office of the President.
I propose the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,372,401,534 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1-10-11.
Programs under vote 1011. 1. Government printing services. 2. General administration, planning and support services. 3. Government advisory services. And 4. Leadership and coordination of government services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1011 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1011 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings. Honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under the vote as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,372,401,534 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1011. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1012, Office of the Deputy President.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,072,134,559 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1012.
Program under vote 1012, Deputy President Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1012 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Yes, Honorable Ounda.
Chair, probably would thank you for this opportunity. Allow us to ask the Chair of Budget and Appropriation Committee to basically explain to the people of Kenya why would an office have close to 3 billion for recurrent expenditure and only 100 million for development. We need to explain what does this office of the Deputy President does that requires a whopping 3 billion. And there are no drugs in hospitals, there's no capitation in schools, people are being killed every day and night. We need to be explained what is this thing all about. Thank you, Chair.
Chairperson Budget, you want to respond? Or let me give Mheshimiwa Makali first, and then I'll come to the chairperson.
Yeah, thank you so much, Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson, I want to associate myself with the comments by Dr. Undo that even though I'm a member of the Budget Committee, I think really we've said many times it's good to get our priorities right. I hope the money we are putting here is not the money we are seeing being distributed to Kenyans all over the country. I believe this money will be put in the right use because we said Harambes will not allow them. So I hope this money is not that money, Honorable Chair, as even we support.
Majority Leader, do you want to say something? No, let's just, that was question was being asked to the budget chair. Majority Leader, do you want to still say something, Honorable Owen? Okay, Honorable Atandi, proceed.
Madam Chair, before I respond, I would like to ask Honorable Tongoyo to just respond briefly, then I'll conclude. The Chairman of Security.
Okay, Honorable Tongoyo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, and I want to really confirm that Makalu is a member of Budget Committee, and he was there when I was actually defending the committee. And I can confirm to the House and to the country that the money allocated to these votes are prudently used. And actually, Honorable Chair, when you compare the monies in this vote, in the current office holder, versus the money that was allocated in the previous office holder, it's actually less by almost 30%. Yeah? So I just ask members to be objective. Let's not bring politics into this. We all know the office holder is not the first one in this office, and the money is allocated there for the good use of the country.
Honorable Atandi, proceed.
Yes.
Let's allow
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Atandi first to answer.
Honorable Speaker, let me first of all say that the budgets under this vote, we have really rationalized this vote. If you remember, Madam Speaker, the previous holder used to have 5 billion under this vote, under this office. And today we are having only about 3 billion. Honorable Speaker, Madam Chair, this is a constitutional office. The Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya is an office that is assisting the President around the country. It is not an office where somebody is spending money without work. And this is the person who assists the President to manage the affairs of the country, Honorable Speaker. So this vote is justified, and in fact, the office requires even more. We had to rationalize this vote to in line with the revenue projections that we are having at the moment. Thank you.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under the vote 10-12 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,072,134,559 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and developmental expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 10-12. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 10-13, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 866,803,092 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 10-13.
Program under vote 10-13, Government Coordination and Supervision.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 10-13 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 10-13 as read out in the and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 866,803,092 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 10-13. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1014, State Department for Parliamentary Affairs.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 363,508,889 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1014.
Programs under vote 1014. 1. Parliamentary liaison and legislative affairs. 2. Policy coordination and strategy. And 3. General administration, planning and support services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1014 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question. Honorable Makali.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Chairperson. What I was saying, Madam Chairperson, if you listen to what the programs are, and these are the issues we are raising, Madam Chair. Coordination, administration. We are saying even as we do this, we could do better in terms of prioritization. I don't think some of these things, really, Madam Chair, will not make a lot of sense to a country where we are facing serious challenges in terms of health and education, even as we support.
Honorable Awunda.
Chair, I find the programs under this vote extremely interesting, and more so to say, Honorable Chair, they actually contravene the Constitution of Kenya. I mean, Article 95 all the way provides that the work of Parliament belongs to members of Parliament. So what else are we doing here in this particular office? What kind of legislation? Yet all the bills that come in this house are under the majority leader. These are duplication and a terrible waste of national resources that could be better used to solve the myriad of problems that we have in this country. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, Honorable Owen Baya.
You know, the Honorable Oundo, Professor, needs to be educated on how a bill starts. The office that is mandated with liaising with Parliament, you know, the bill bears the name of the majority leader. But the majority leader just has the mandate to table it here. But there's a whole process that starts from cabinet, that starts from many ministries and all that. Before a bill is born to be a bill under the name of the majority leader, that bill has traversed and resources are required and resources are needed for it to become a bill to be tabled in this house. So, Honorable Speaker, even the bill that we are looking at now has not been authored or done by it's a whole process. So, Honorable Oundo, please step down the politics, look at the national agenda, look at the whole country, and let's move forward instead of raising mundane issues on an important issue called supply. Supply, Honorable Speaker, and I want to educate my brother, supply is supply. We will do it. Come and question the budget. Let's handle the supply.
I put the question that the programs under the vote 1014 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding 363,508,889 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1014. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1015, State Department for Performance and Delivery Management.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 701,404,489 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1015.
Programs under vote 1015. 1. Public Service Performance Management. 2. General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 3. Service Delivery and Management. And 4, coordination and supervision of government.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1015 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1015 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 701,404,489 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1015. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1016, State Department for Cabinet Affairs.
I propose the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 228,723,204 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1016.
Program under vote 1016, Cabinet Affairs Services.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1016 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1016 as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 228,723,204 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1016. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1017, State House.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 8,578,908,099 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1017.
Program under vote 1017, State House Affairs.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1017 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Mbui. Honorable Nyikal.
Chair.
Let me give Honorable Nyikal.
Whereas I don't propose, I think in future, even this one, we should have the programs. This is a lot of money, 8 billion. Really, we need to know what is it that is being done. Just State House Affairs is not adequate way of explaining to the public what we are doing with the money.
Yes, Honorable Makali.
You know, Madam Chairperson.
Let me give those who have
even under
the
Committee of Supplies, and we have been in this house for long, there is no harm making observations on this budget because we want to improve the process. Like under this photo of the State House, Madam Chair, what we are saying is we support it, but Deputy Minority Leader, we have so many mini state houses in this country. We should ask ourselves, are we getting value for money? And this is what we are saying, even as we do them, can we do due diligence to make sure that wherever they are, we are getting, because they have employees, they have staff members and everybody. It becomes very expensive. And we are saying we could make better use of some of these resources. It's not that we are opposing, but these are important observations so that as we go to the future, we have a record of what we are saying. We support Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chepkonga.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I stand to support this. And I think Honorable Nyikala has just requested just to know. If you are turned to the next page, Madam Chair, you will see under State House, for capital expenditure is 894 million shillings, not a lot of money, as compared to recurrent expenditure of 7.6 billion. So most of it is going towards recurrent expenditure. It is not even for development, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. So I support.
Okay, honorable members, I now put the question that, yes, Honorable, I didn't see, you don't have your card.
No, I have.
Honorable TJ, proceed.
It was just, yeah.
Just press the intervention button, yes.
Yes, Madam Chair, Honorable Nyikal is asking a valid question, but of course he knows that, for example, members of the Western Caucus last week, it's a public knowledge that they went to State House. That nyamachoma costs money. Yes, that nyamachoma costs money. But I think Honorable Nyikal is asking a valid question that can this all nyamachomas be costed? So that we know that nyamachoma is so much, and chicken is so much, and ugali is so much, so that we have a program-based budget.
Thank you, honorable members. Honorable Launda.
Yeah, Chair. Again, let's be very clear. Honorable Baya has misled the country. The budget's being made now. The other time was just a committee report. So allow us to highlight what we think are areas of points of concern. While I accept that the presidency needs to run and function so that the country remains united, but combined the two, Honorable Chair, the Deputy President and the President having a recurrent expenditure of close to 11 billion looks obscene in a situation where we have tight physical environment. I hope those who are in charge will save some of that money so that when, as TJ says, we are given enough nyamachoma and tea whenever we visit State House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under vote 1017 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 8,578,908,099 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1017. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1018, State Department for National Government Coordination.
I propose the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 244,266,125 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1018.
Program under vote 1018, Government Coordination and Supervision.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1018 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1018 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 244,266,125 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1018. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1023, State Department for Correctional Services.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 22 billion 344 million 709,553 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1024. Honorable members, allow me to take that again. I jumped to vote 1024 instead of vote 1023. So we are on vote 1023. I propose, I'll let you read it out first.
Vote 1023, State Department for Correctional Services.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 38 billion 108 million 310,239 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1023.
Programs under vote 1023. 1. General Administration Planning and Support Services. 2. Prison Services. And 3. Probation and Aftercare Services.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1023 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Yes, Mheshimiwa
much as we are appropriating these finances to this State Department of Correctional Services, a very dangerous statement was made recently by one of the advisors to the president, to the extent that people were buying positions to get into the prison service, which is a very dangerous thing, and the government must stop embarrassing itself and give Kenyans what belongs to them, especially young Kenyans who want to join these forces. We want to plead with the government to investigate that because it came from a very senior advisor, Honorable Kuria, advisor to the president, that people are buying these positions to get into the prison service.
Thank you. I put the question that the programs under vote 1023 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 38 billion 108 million 310,239 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1023. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1024, State Department for Immigration and Citizen Services.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 22 billion 344 million 709,653 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1024.
Programs under vote 1024. 1. Migration and Citizen Services Management. 2. Population Management Services. And 3. General Administration and Planning.
I propose the question that the program, allow me to put the question and propose the question, then we can get to debate. I will give you an opportunity. So I propose the question that the programs under vote 1024 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Okay, Honorable Karoli, now you can comment.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I'm quite interested in getting to be updated or appraised whether we have made provision for issuance of ID cards to students while still in school, free of charge in the ensuing financial year. I would like to hear that from the chair of that committee. Thank you.
Chair, budget, is it you or Honorable Tongoyo? Honorable Tongoyo? The question is, have you provided for ID cards? For students particularly?
We have provided money for the same, but Honorable Chair, it's never enough. That's why we keep employing this house to keep adding the resources so that we can able to provide the same.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, my members, I now put the question that the programs. Yes, Honorable Karoli, you're not satisfied?
I'm not satisfied. It would be better if the Honorable Chair told us how much provision they have made for issuance of ID cards to students in school and what the shortfall is, so that we can prepare ourselves, other than having a generalization as an answer. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Member for Kwanza. The mic is behind you. Oh, there you are.
No, it's here. I got it. Chair, I think let's be more detailed, because we are passing some of these expenses in departments that we know, but we want the details from the budget committee, the details of the functions, whatever it is. Because it looks like we are just passing these things without even getting the details. That involves in 3-4 functions, and that's it. Can we get the details from the budget one by one, so can be able to approve whatever is coming before us with the details? We are not just going to pass it just because it has come and you have to pass it.
Member for Kwanza, I think if you look at your order paper, some of the last pages, it has the details explained, so that you can say this is written here, but we need a further explanation. Yes, yes, Honorable TJ.
Madam Chair, is the member for Suba South, is he in order to imply that children in secondary schools should be provided with IDs? What is the average, really, what is the average age of a child in school in the present education system? Is he implying that 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds should be given IDs?
Yes, Honorable Bayer.
To respond to the member for Kwanza, Honorable Speaker, it is very important, and maybe to contribute to the general debate, that the Committee of Supply has 3 documents. The first document that we see here, and then the second document, which is the first schedule, and then there's also the third schedule. Honorable Speaker, if you want to understand what Committee of Supply is, you must look at all the 3 documents, so that you don't have to ask these questions of, can we get the details and all that, because the details are in the third schedule. And we need, Honorable Speaker, to have people to look at all those documents so that we can move in sync. The Committee of Supply can take longer than necessary, Honorable Speaker, if we go through the way we are going. It's long and tedious,
I already
Honorable
notified,
Speaker, but we need to look at all documents, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Wamboka.
Madam Chair, budget making process is so important. So important for the honorable member not to say what he's saying, that we just need to go through it very quickly. No, even if we take a month, even if we take how many days, we must interrogate the budget in detail. There is nothing wrong for Honorable Karoli asking those details. Yeah, and by the way, this thing is so bulky, if a member has to, at one point, look at this, what is being proposed here, and then he has to go to the other side, it will take forever. So relax, Honorable Bayer, we must interrogate the budget. Yeah, you have out of order, you have no point.
Honorable Owino, member for Diwa.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Honorable member is misleading us. What we are looking for is the Schedule 2, which should have vote and programs. That's where the problem is. You just write like the State House. The State House is not a program. We need those programs spelled out, even as we support.
Honorable members, and I think maybe there is a fourth document members should always look at, is what was given at the committee reports. So, yes, Honorable Makali.
You know, Madam Chair, it's important that we get the process right. The country moved from itemized budget to program budgeting. So if you want to see in details, you must go to the printed books. So you can't be demanding those things when we are here, because we moved from itemized to program budgeting. And that's why we are discussing about programs. But I know you don't want to give me a chance to talk, and the deputy minority is misleading the House. This is my area where I specialize. So you need to consult me on matters budget.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under Vote 1024, program under Vote 1024, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 22,344,709,653 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of Vote 1024. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honorable Carol, on the issue of ID card of the school children, those who attain age of 18.
That's obvious.
Yeah, I wanted to confirm that we had allocated 1.6 billion.
That's obvious.
Because
yes.
I see majority even seated in the chamber.
Thank you.
And I think it's good to report that. Thank you.
Vote 1025, National Police Service.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 127 billion 91 million 374,077 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of Vote 1025.
Program under Vote 1025, Policing Services.
I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1025, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. What's your point of order, Honorable Mwenje?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to bring to your attention this issue of, or just to discuss the vote on 1025, the 127 million. Honorable Chair, we have the chair of the Security Committee here. And Chair, one of the issues that was raised in one of the votes before that was passed on correctional services regarding recruitment of prison constables. Now, Chair, in this vote, it confirms there will be recruitment. If you look at it into detail, there will be recruitment of police officers in the 400, I believe, sub-counties. Honorable Chair, I would beg the House that we get confirmation from the Chair that the recruitment of the police officers will not be what happened before. They will be recruited from the sub-counties, and only the locals from that sub-county will be eligible. What we saw before, we saw in my constituency, we saw some strangers coming, then they run around, they are recruited, and then they leave with the people who brought them. Can we get assurance? Because if we don't get that assurance, then we should not pass this budget for recruitment of new police officers. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Al-Watch, you have not had a chance. Let me give Honorable Al-Watch. Al-Watch, sorry.
Thank you, Chair. As I support the vote under this program, I needed to get an assurance from the Chair of the Security Committee as to whether the program budget, including the additional monies that are being asked for, includes new police stations that have recently been included. I can see in the Schedule 2 we have Schedule 3, a number of police stations where we are asking for additional money, and I'm asking this in relation to my neighbor constituency and other constituencies within Nairobi where I know new police stations were operationalized and put in place. Please confirm that this program-based budget has the monies allocated to enable these police stations to operate. Otherwise, I support.
Okay, honorable members. Yes, Honorable Shakir, I think you haven't had a chance.
Because I've...
Let's give other people a chance. Yeah.
Madam Chair, I want to resoundingly support this particular proposal. However, as you say, as has been said by others, it appears that they come and tell us it's going to be sub-counties. They come and tell us that it's going to be fair and professional, but we find that there are others who walk in and destroy our thing. So although there's nothing to do with the budget, we want to make a comment that each sub-county gets its fair share of officers who are qualified. Thank you, ma'am.
Those who want to contribute, please press the intervention button. Honorable Johanna Ngeno.
Madam Speaker, just in support of this, Madam Speaker, the issue of recruitment is a very fundamental issue that must. The issue of recruitment, Madam Speaker, other than the allocation that you are allocating here, Madam Speaker, it doesn't make any sense for people to be paying money to be recruited or to be employed in these positions, Madam Speaker. So I wish this one should go down in history that the department that deals with the recruitment be made to understand this year that we do not want any corruption in that particular sector. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
I now put the question that the programs under vote 1025. I thought you had spoken on this. Okay, Honorable Wamboka, please, Honorable Wamboka, you're out of order. You just need to raise your hand and say you want to speak or press the intervention button. Yes, no, but I'm not going to have a back and forth with you. Honorable Bui.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I have only one concern because on this National Police Service, budget, that the National Police Service has, in the recent past, last year June and this year June, spent our money, taxpayers' money, and actually killed our youth, and this time they've also killed Albert Ojwang. I want to beg that as we appropriate money for the National Police Service, let them not use the money of taxpayers to kill our children. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Member for behind Wamboka. Okay, member for Embakasi.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, it is very important that we point out some of as we fund these suckers and departments. For example, the prisons came to Embakasi South constituency, the prisons department, and they came with 2 vehicles. Some youth, some young people came in 2 vehicles. And then the people ran, and at the time of the recruitment, the 4 youth that came from those 2 vehicles are the ones that were recruited. And also a 1 young man. So the total of 5 people that were recruited by prisons were not people from Embakasi South. We must make sure that if they're going to recruit people from the constituency only the people from that constituencies are recruited, not outsiders. The prison warden cannot come driving a car and then the youth get off his car, they come run, and then at the end of the tally, we are shown that they are the ones who are being picked. Second, the murder of Ojwang. We must stop killing our youth. We must stop killing our youth. There is no way that a young man is picked from Nyanza and is brought all the way to Nairobi, very healthy. The day
Honorable
before,
Mawathe,
the
you're out of
day
topic
before,
actually. Honorable Mawathe, you're out of topic. There was a statement issued today, earlier on.
about hitting his head.
Many members had a chance to respond to it. There is going to be a report being given next week. So stick to the Committee of Supply topic.
And of Madam Chair, it is important. This is of national interest. If there's a statement that's coming up, but it was wrong
The
for us.
statement already came up.
I know you said there's an additional point, and I hear you, and I'm fully guided. But the point still remains: the murder of Ojwang by hitting his head on the wall. That's not possible.
Okay, honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under Vote 1025, as read out, and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 127 billion 91,374,077 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of Vote 1025. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1026, State Department for Internal Security and National Administration.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 35,874,503,186 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of Vote 1026.
Programs under Vote 1026. 1. General Administration and Support Services. 2. Policy Coordination Services. And 3. National Government Field Administration Services.
I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1026, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that the programs under Vote 1026, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 35,874,503,186 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of Vote 1026. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1032, State Department for Devolution.
I propose the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 17,246,352,790 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of Vote 1032.
Program under Vote 1032, Devolution Services.
I propose the question that the programs under Vote 1032, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. What's your point of order, Honorable Mwenje?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we need some clarity on this amount from the Chair of Budget, which I believe is what even the Honorable Wamboka is trying to find out, why this amount of 17 billion, which you can see is being referred to as recurrent and development. And you know very well this money, Honorable Chair. Any money going to these counties is just being lost and plundered by these governors. They are purely just stealing money. And you know they've frozen the 10 billion that is supposed to come to RMLF. So perhaps the chair budget can clarify on these amounts for devolution, and if it's not necessary, perhaps he can transfer this money to constituencies for development. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1032, as read out and the sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 17 billion 246 million 352,790 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1032. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1033, State Department for Special Programs.
I propose the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 609,495,880 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1033.
Program under vote 1033, Accelerated ASOL Development.
Member for Honorable Ngusia, let's wait to get to the debate stage. I haven't proposed the question, so hold your horses. I now propose the question that the program under vote 1033, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Okay, Honorable Ngusia, now you can have your go at it.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, based on the prevailing weather conditions in most of the arid and semi-arid areas, I think this money is so little, Chair, we need to mark it, and maybe in the future in supplementary budget we add more. So I think the special programs have been underfunded completely. 609 million is so little to meet the expectations of these marginalized areas. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. I now put the questions that the programs under vote 1033, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 609,495,880 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1033. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1036, State Department for Arid and Semi-Arid Lands and Regional Development.
I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 11,238,825,658 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1036.
Programs under vote 1036. 1. Accelerated arid and semi-arid land development.
Is an amendment, Honorable Jane Kagiri.
Thank you, Chair.
Hold on a second before we get there. I propose the question that the program under vote 1036 as read out and sums are located in the schedule be amended, be approved. So now I'll give you a chance, Honorable Kagiri.
Chair, I beg to move that the first schedule be amended in vote 1036 in brackets State Department for Asals and Regional Development under the program 0733000 Accelerated Asal Development by deleting the expression Kenya shillings 5,162,002,697 appearing in column 6, gross current estimates and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 4,802,2,697. Chair, allow me to explain that the National Council for Nomadic Education in Kenya, NACONEC, was mandated to promote access, retention, transition, and completion of basic education for learners in nomadic, marginalized, and other undeserved areas, specifically those in arid and semi-arid lands, that is the ASALs. Honorable Speaker, Laikipia happens to be one of those areas, and I believe for us to retain NACONEC to retain this budget at the Ministry of Education, it would enable NACONEC to ensure the alignment with education. We are not just feeding these children, but we are ensuring that they continue with their education. By allocating this money to the Department of ASAL, these are people who are detached from the system of education and may not be following through with what our children need to achieve. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, it's also good to remember that we are a country that is constrained on resources, and as the Ministry of Education monitors and evaluates other programs, it is good that NACONEC retains the feeding program, because that is a program that will be under the Ministry of Education. Chairperson, on sustainability, for how long can ASAL continue ensuring and monitoring that our children remain in school if they're the ones who are going to run the program? Honorable Chair, my humble amendment would be in regard to ensuring that this fund is returned to NACONEC and at the under the Ministry of Education, so that we ensure our children are retained in schools. Of course, I know when it is ASALs, they don't appreciate that there are places like Kisargei in Laikipia County where our children have to be ensured they're going to school. And at the Ministry of Education, they know all their schools in these areas, and they'll be able to monitor which child did not come to school, how they're faring in their education, and how they're able to continue with their education. Chairperson, I move.
Thank you. I propose the question that the program accelerated arid and semi-arid. You let me propose the question first, and then you will have an opportunity. Honorable members, I propose the question that the program accelerated arid and semi-arid lands development under vote 1036 be amended as proposed. Okay, now Honorable, who was that who wanted to speak? Yes, Honorable Ngongoya.
Madam Speaker, I rise to support the amendment. Madam Speaker, coming from Kajiado, thank you, Chair. I rise to support the amendment because, Madam Speaker, anytime education in the ASAL region is a matter that has to be combined together with the issue of movement. And number two, we have a lot of schools in Kajiado that are boarding schools that are meant to facilitate children from the nomadic regions. So I rise to support this amendment. It will favor children, specifically during movement, Madam Speaker, and I want to agree with the Honorable Kagiri that this is the right direction. Let the money remain in the Ministry of Education, because we must cluster education together with these regions that are called the ASAL regions, and coming from Kajiado, this will be a beneficial attachment when it goes to the Ministry of Education. Thank you very much.
Yeah, member for Busia.
Thank you, Chair. I rise to support fully this the amendment because I come from a place where floods are frequent, and semi-arid areas like Funyula and Teso North. I spoke to the principals, and they've said that attendance has improved. Nutrition-wise, the students are looking even better. Academic performance has been improved as well, and just overall well-being. So this is a very good amendment. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable members. Yes, Honorable Makali.
Yeah, you know, Madam Chairperson, I really have no problem with this amendment. But I think what is an issue of concern is, to me, this is a policy matter. That the money was with another body and is being moved to another body. I think really that matter needs to, because if my memory serves me well, the reason why the money was being moved from that particular organization to the ministry was because there was a bit of corruption. I don't think really that issue has been addressed by the mover of this amendment. Can we be told what is happening? Because I thought that was being informed by the fact that the money was not being accounted for properly. So are we saying now that issue has been sorted out? And if not so, we can't return money where it has not been accounted for.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I rise to oppose that amendment. And I want to agree there have been issues on accountability, as Honorable Makali says. And Honorable Makali has been a very diligent member of the Budget and Appropriations Committee. To Honorable Speaker, there was a cabinet decision, by cabinet to move that function from the Ministry of Education, and that has since not been rescinded. 3, Honorable Speaker, the Budget and Appropriations Committee has not even considered that particular amendment and agreed with it in committee in line with Article 114 of our Constitution. Therefore, strongly oppose that particular amendment, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair. And I can see the Chair of the Budget Committee preparing to say something. Chair Budget is preparing to speak.
The Chairperson Budget, this was approved by the Speaker and it was in the order paper. So what's the position?
Madam Chair, you know the Speaker may have approved it, but it did not pass through the Budget and Appropriations Committee, as has been explained by the Leader of Majority. So, Madam Speaker, the amendment is rejected and it falls.
Yes, Honorable, proceed.
Madam Speaker, I think the amendment is quite in order. You know, we are trying to insinuate that the Ministry of Education, through NECNEC, has failed to perform its functions. Do we have a report in this House that really talks about the same, whereby we are talking about NECNEC has failed its core duties of managing these funds? We don't have that report. So if that is the case, and you know schools fall under the Ministry of Education, as much as I know that the Ministry of ASAL has capacity to do other things for the regions of ASAL, but these are matters about education, schools, and the Ministry of Education through NECONEC is better placed to really handle this kind of funds. As we speak, we have no report that has been tabled in this House to talk otherwise about NECONEC's inability to handle these funds. I support the amendment.
I'll give Honorable Justice Keme.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. While I agree on the need to have the school feeding program in not only arid and semi-arid areas, but other parts of the country, this has been met with abuse and shifting it back to where it was domiciled, Madam Speaker, would not do justice to the people of this country. So much as Honorable Kagiri has given us fundamental reasons for supporting it to go back, I disagree myself because the process has been abused and it has only benefited a few people. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Member for Laikipia, you'll be the last and then we can let the House vote.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, allow me to remind this Honorable House that it is not the duty of our children to suffer on behalf of corrupt individuals in this country. If there's a challenge at NACONEC, action needs to be taken on the individuals who mismanaged money. However, it should not be our children who are in arid and semi-arid areas who are supposed to suffer on their behalf. Number 2, Honorable Speaker, when we are told about a cabinet decision, the legislature is what directs the executive, and never has the executive been the one to direct the legislature. Honorable Speaker, we will not allow our children in arid and semi-arid areas to suffer on behalf of corrupt individuals. Deal with the individuals, but give our children the food in the streams that they deserve to get it in. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the proposed amendment may sound good, but my fear is that it is subject to Article 114, which says that such an amendment to be moved
must have the prior approval and report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, and the Budget and Appropriations Committee must have the approval of the Cabinet Secretary in charge of National Treasury. So I think it may be well-meaning, but we need your guidance on whether it can proceed in the manner proposed.
Okay, let me, Chairperson, budget.
Madam Chair, let me repeat myself and say that this particular amendment did not pass through our committee. And it was not processed through the Budget and Appropriations Committee. And therefore, we want to urge you to decline the amendments. Yeah.
It's not for me to decline the amendments. You're going to vote as the House. Honorable Makilap. And then we'll come to member for Kwanza.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise, Madam Speaker, NACONEC is founded through an amendment of Education Act. So if it has to be moved to another ministry, then there is need for amendment of that act that created NACONEC and the Ministry of Education. Madam Speaker, so which way can we move our body to another institution without amending the act that created it? If it is still the same act under the Ministry of Education, then how did you move it to another area without amending the parent act that created it? Madam Speaker, that is point of law.
Member for Kwanza.
Madam Speaker, I think let's have some interest. The ASL and the Regional Development Authorities are two different things. I want to give you my background. I was managing director for two parastatals, regional development authorities, and the two are completely different. So what I think we should do, separate the Regional Development Authority and then we put ASL have its own accord, because Regional Development Authority during Kibaki's time was one of the best regional coordination for development of this country. But now I think as it is, I know there's some money which has been put there. I think, Madam Speaker, I want us to agree so that I can separate the two. Regional Development Authorities is a different things altogether as opposed to ASL integration. So I want this to be separated so that it can be able to move forward. Regional development authorities are very important for
Member for Madare.
development.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. The proposed amendment may be very well-meaning, but unfortunately, Honorable Chair, this is a matter within the remit of the Chair or the Speaker to give direction on, since the matter of the provision of the Constitution, which is a condition precedent, it is not even a matter to which we can vote, Madam Chair. It is not subject to a vote. It is a matter within the remit of the Chair to rule on. Did we comply with 114 or not? That is the matter before you, Madam Chair.
What's your point of order, Honorable Kagiri?
Chairperson, I withdraw.
What are you withdrawing? Just make it clear. Yes, just be clear, you're withdrawing.
The amendment
to vote. Just
1036, State Department for Asals and Regional Development under the program 0733-000, Accelerated Asal Development, by deleting the expression 5,162,002,697, appearing in column 6, gross current estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 4,802,002,697 to allow for consultation.
Honorable Kagiri, okay, so you have withdrawn this one under vote 1036, but it was also affecting 1066. So are you withdrawing also 1066?
Chairperson, I also withdraw the second amendment on vote 1066.
Okay. So we just proceed without amendments. So call out the program, please.
Programs under vote 1036. 1. Accelerated arid and semi-arid lands development. 2. General administration planning and support services. And 3. Integrated regional development.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1036 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable members, I now put the question that the programs under vote 1036 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 11,238,825,658 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1036. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1041. Minister of Defense.
Honorable members, before we proceed, allow me to welcome students who are seated in the public gallery from Chania Girls High School, from Thika Town constituency, Kiambu County. On behalf of the substantive speaker and all the members of parliament, we welcome you to parliament together with your teachers who are present with you. Thank you. Okay, so we are on 1041. Okay, I propose the question that the sum not exceeding 213,322,947,260 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1041.
Programs under vote 1041. Defense.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1041 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. So where is the mover of the amendment? Chairperson, Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Madam Chair, I propose that the first schedule be amended in vote 1041, Ministry of Defense, under program 080100 by deleting the expression Kenya shillings 195,991,90000, appearing in column 6, gross current estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 184,991,90000. Honorable Speaker, we are rationalizing the budget for Ministry of Defense because we realized, Madam Speaker, that we had given them more resources that they do not need at the moment. So this is the reason for this amendment.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the program defense under vote 1041 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I put the question that the program defense under vote 1041 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question that the program under vote 1041 as amended and sums allocated be approved. Next program.
Other programs under vote 1041 are 2, civil aid, 3, general administration, planning and support services, and 4, defense industrialization.
I propose the question that the programs under vote 1041, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I now put the question that the program under vote 1041, as amended and sums allocated, be approved. I can proceed to put the question. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 222,322,947,260 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1041. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1053, State Department for Foreign Affairs.
Honourable members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 25,297,556,978 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure required development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote number 1053 of the State Department of Foreign Affairs.
Programs under vote 1053. 1, General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2, Foreign Relation and Diplomacy. 3, Economic and Commercial Diplomacy. And 4, Foreign Policy Research, Capacity Development, and Technical Cooperation.
All members, I propose that the question that the programs under vote 1053, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Honorable Wunda, 1 minute.
Chair, and I want to draw the attention of the Chair of Budget and Appropriation Committee, and if the Chair of the relevant committees are around, that we have quite a substantial amount under the current expenditure under the vote the 0714-000, which would suggest a high level of payment of rent and the rest. Can we have an arrangement going in the future, Honorable Chair, where we can securitize or commit that
order,
money
members, order,
and build our own diplomatic missions and reduce the amount of rent that we have to pay to foreigners? Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Well said. All members, I put the question. The programs under vote 1053 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Last one of that opinion say aye. Last one of that opinion say nay. Ayes have it. All members, I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 25,297,556,978 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the current and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1053. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1054, State Department for Diaspora Affairs.
All members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 717,827,342 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1054, that is for Department for Diaspora Affairs.
Programs under vote 1054, Management of Diaspora and Consular Affairs.
Oh, members, I propose a question that the program under vote 1054 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Oh, member, put the question that the program under vote 1054 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As another opinion say aye. As another opinion say nay. Ayes have it. All members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 717,827,342 be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1054. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1064, State Department for Technical, Vocational Education and Training.
Oh, members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 43,244,753,711 be issued on the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1064, the State Department for Technical, Vocational Education and Training.
Programs under vote 1064.
All your horses. Go ahead.
Programs under vote 1064. 1. Technical, Vocational Education and Training. 2. Youth Training Development. And 3. General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1064 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. The Honorable CNN.
Speaker, I'm perturbed. I'm disturbed. 15 constituencies actually committed CDF towards construction of technical institutes, and I've interrogated the budget. This money for completion of these taught institutes have not been factored. Mr. Speaker, it is painful. These taught projects are just there lying, wasting taxpayers' money, and we need consideration on the same. So, Mr. Speaker, we need guidance on this.
Thank you. Honorable Makali Mulu, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Even as we support this budget, and I totally agree with the Honorable CNN, but I think as we factor for the money to complete, let's also factor for the money. Let's some of this amount be used to equip the ones which are complete.
Where is the chairman of
the
Education Committee? The chairman of budget, do you have anything you want to say on this? Chair budget.
Chair, the allocations under TVET is justified. We are provided for the resources necessary for enhancement of infrastructure in TVETs. I know that there's some communication which is going around on SMS to the effect that the TVET allocations were cut. That is not the situation. That's not the situation.
Okay.
I wish to confirm that we are provided for enough resources for TVETs.
Honorable CNN, take this up with the Education Committee Chair and the Chair Budget. All members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1064 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will another opinion say aye? Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 43,244,753,711 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1064. Will as one of that opinion say aye? Will as one of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1065, State Department for Higher Education and Research.
All members, I propose the question that the sum of Kenya shillings 143,734,996,323 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1065, the State Department for Higher Education and Research.
Programs under vote 1065, 1. Education, University Education, and 2. General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1065 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1065 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings for 143,734,996,232 Kenya shillings be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1065. Will as another opinion say aye? As many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1066, State Department for Basic Education.
Members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 127,552,220,456 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1066.
Programs under vote 1066. 1. Primary education. 2. Secondary education. 3. Quality assurance and standards. 4. General administration, planning and support services.
Members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1066 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Boy.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Chair, the report of the committee showed that there was questions by the Departmental Committee of Education, and I also had a meeting with the CS of Education about last week, and he was also complaining about the amount of money being provided for capitation. I want the Chair to confirm to the House whether we are giving enough money for our children to be able to have basic education, and whether there is also enough money for the examination of our children, which you know, Chair, when we were in this House, we actually amended the Basic Education Act and made sure that national exams are free. Let the Chair confirm to us whether that money is enough. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Honorable Wundo, 1 minute.
Chair, likewise, I want to get from the Committee of Education, if the Chair is around, probably also from the Chair of back, on the issue of quality assurance, in terms if there have been sufficient funds set aside to employ quality assurance and standards officers to meet the shortfall of about 2,000 that now prevails in the country.
Thank you.
Because without the quality assurance and quality controls, the quality of education is going to continue dwindling over time, and Kenya will become uncompetitive at the international stage.
Thank you. Honorable Chair.
Chair, let me start with the exam fee. And I would like to say that, first of all, the government is currently engaged. Chair, I wish to draw your attention. Chair, I wish to draw your attention that on exams, we, as a House, we decided to allocate 5.9 billion for exams, knowing very well that that's not enough because we need about 11 billion for the full examination. But since we know that exam is not administered at once, there'll be preparation of exams itself, there'll then be logistics, and then there'll be payment of examiners. That will come later. So I'm sure, Honorable Speaker, that with 5.9 billion, we can start the process. But in the course of the year, the other resources will be provided. I can see the Chair of Education is also here. Secondly, on capitation, also, that capitation money is not released at once. It is money that is released throughout the year. So, Honorable Speaker, this House will later on appropriate the strategies in the course of the year. I would like to, Chair, you allow the Chairman of Education also to buttress the points that I've raised.
Chair, the issues that raised are the following. 1 is quality assurance, and 2, capitation, and 3, examinations. 1 minute for you.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to thank the Chair Budget because he has really understood what we presented before his committee. That we saw it fit that the students, there was no allocation for National Treasury on the issue of examinations, and we know very well that exams do not consume the 12 billion at once. We therefore allocated for the exams, logistic, printing, and all that for the 3 exams that will be done at the end of this year. That's around 5.9 billion shillings. 2, Chair, we also talked about the issue of quality assurance. Quality assurance, the government invests billions of shillings, about 200 billion shillings, yet we have no officers that quality assure this. And it's actually very expensive to have huge investment with no officers foreseeing what is going on. That's why we said that particular sector needs to be given enough resources. Lastly, Chair, on the issue of capitation, the total capitation for schools is around 100 billion shillings. We removed the 5 billion from that because we are not, the money is not capitated at once. It is capitated at 3 circles. So the first circle, I know it will have enough money. When it's at second circle, the money will be appropriated again by this house, and therefore there will be no problem. So no problem is going to be affected in that particular sector. I submit.
Members, I think you are well appraised of that, and therefore put the question that the programs under vote 1066 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenyan shillings 127 billion 552,220,456 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1066 for the State Department for Basic Education. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1067, State Department for Science, Innovation and Research.
Members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 992 million. What is out of order? Yes, Honorable Mbui.
An observation, Chair.
Yes.
You know, when you put the question, Chair, at the point of aye, you are louder than nay. So you have to regulate the volume.
I don't vote.
But you said,
I cannot
those
say.
who are saying aye, you said aye louder than nay.
The rebel boy, I don't know what you're talking about. the honorable member there is being mischievous, and he knows I'm not his cousin. So, honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenyan shillings 992,865,404 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1067. State Department for Science, Innovation and Research.
Program under vote 1067, Research, Science, Technology and Innovation.
Members, I propose the question that the program under vote 1067 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will another opinion say aye? Will another opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that the program under vote 1067 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 992,865,404 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1067. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Those of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1071, the National Treasury.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 111,874,138,378 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1071, the National Treasury.
Programs under vote 1071, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Honorable Chair, you got amendments to this. Order. Order. Let the chair, honorable member, let the chair answer this. Honorable Chair. We are on vote 1071, the National Treasury.
I have an amendment.
Yes.
Chair, I would like to move that the first schedule be amended in vote 1071 National Treasury. One, under the program 071700, General Administration Planning and Support Services, by deleting expression 58,341,110,090 appearing in column 6, gross current estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 57,541,110,90. Then number 2, under program 071800, public financial management, by deleting the expression Kenya shillings 24,613,592,652, appearing in column 7, gross capital estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 25,413,592,652. Honorable Chair, the two amendments are aimed at reverting resources which had been taken away from budget reserve and contingency fund. These two funds are very important that we felt that it's necessary that we give them the maximum allocation. Chair, I support.
Honorable members, I have now proposed a question that the programs under vote 1071, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved as be amended as proposed. Members, I propose the question that the programs for general administration, planning, support services, and public finance management under vote 1071 be amended as proposed. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1071 as amended be amended as proposed. Will another opinion say aye? Will another opinion say nay? The ayes have it. All members, I now put the question. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1071 as amended and sums allocated be approved. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Programs under vote 1071. 3, economic and financial policy formulation and management, and market competition.
Members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1071 as read out under the sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question, the programs under vote 1071 as read out and the sums allocated be approved. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 111,871,138,378 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both required and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1071, the National Treasury. Will as another opinion say aye? As many other opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1072, State Department for Economic Planning.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 63,039,629,483 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1072, the State Department for Economic Planning.
Programs under vote 1072. 1, monitoring and evaluation services. 2, national statistical information services. 3, general administration, planning and support services. 4, macroeconomic policy, national planning and research. And 5, sectoral and intergovernmental development and planning.
All members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1072 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Wundo.
Chair, it is commendable that a substantial amount has been placed under capital expenditure of 58 billion, close to 59 billion. Can the chair of Budget and Appropriation Committee give us an assurance that this is not money on paper, that the money will actually flow and do the work that's supposed to do, unlike what has happened in just this financial year, we are just about to conclude. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, CDF.
Back.
Chair Honorable Wundo likes to do politics with this budget process. And Honorable Wundo, you know you are my brother. There is an opinion poll that comes at the end of every year about how many times somebody has spoken on this floor. Honorable Wundo, I want to urge you not to seek to be number one on speaking on the floor of the House. You know very well that this budget process, but the budget for this financial year is being implemented successfully. I have a report which I will table on this House on how that budget is being implemented. Right now, we are at about 85% of the budget implementation.
Well said.
So there's no doubt that the allocated money here will be spent correctly. I also know that the PS in charge of this docket is from Honorable Wundo's constituency. I want to assure you that that particular PS will be given the resources to do his work.
Yeah,
Thank you.
The honorable members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1072, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 63 billion, 39,629,483 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1072, that's the State Department of Economic Planning. As many of that opinion say aye, as many of that opinion say nay, ayes have it.
Vote
Order, Honorable Wundo.
Vote 1073, State Department for Investments and Asset Management.
Members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 116,543,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1073 for the State Department for Investments and Assets Management.
Program under vote 1073, Public Financial Management.
All members, I propose a question that the program under vote 1073 as read out and sum allocated in the schedule be approved. All members, I put the question that the program under vote 1073 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many other opinions say aye, as many opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 116,543,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1073, State Department for Investments and Asset Management. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1082, State Department for Medical Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 105,953,362,091 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1083, the State Department for Medical Services.
Programs under vote 1082, 1. National Referral and Specialized Services. 2. Curative and Reproductive Maternal, Newborn, Child, Adolescent Health. 3. Health Research and Innovation. And 4. General Administration.
All members, I propose a question that the programs read under vote 1082 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Honorable Mbui. Honorable Mbui, the mic is yours. 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, Chair, for the opportunity. Chair, I'm just, because this is on medical services, and you are all aware that the issue of health is a fairly devolved function. In the schedule, second schedule, I saw a number of health centers that seem to be set up for construction. So I want to know from the chair of maybe either the health committee or the budget committee, is part of this money being used to carry out functions that are clearly in the fourth schedule devolved?
The Honorable Nikal. The Honorable Wundo, let the Honorable Nikal answer this first.
Some of those are actually coming in as support to the county governments from the national government. And those are actually health facilities, level 2 and level 3. And many of them actually came as
presidential directives that were actually already started. So what we had the problem of saying, now, do we stop what has already been started? Our decision was, if something has been started, money has been put on it, then it's not fair to actually kill it. So many of them actually, we then put money to complete them, and even then, they actually many, we will not finish them, and even actually in the next budget, some of them may still appear because they were not completed. Many colleagues here had facilities that were in their constituencies. Some they had been promised, some we had even to reduce the monies to do. So if we were to go as a principle, then these are things that in future we'll have to just say no. But they are there and they are started. It would be difficult to just let them lie fallow. So that's why we decided, let's actually put some money in them.
Thank you.
In some we actually reduced.
All members, I put the question. Programs under vote 1083, programs under vote 1082, as read out and sounds located in the shade, will be approved. As many other opinions say aye, as many opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 105,953,362,091 be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1082 of the State Department of Medical Services. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1083, State Department for Public Health and Professional Standards.
All members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 32,152,169,417 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1083, which is the State Department for Public Health and Professional Standards.
Programs under vote 1083, 1. Preventive and promotive health services. 2. Health resources development and innovation. 3. Health policy, standards and regulations. And 4. General administration.
All members, I propose a question. The programs under vote 1083 as read out and sums allocated in the sheet will be approved. The Honorable Wundo.
Chair, you know very well the issue of healthcare services and financing is a motive issue at the moment, and some matter that's being discussed robustly all over. Probably would we, for purpose general knowledge and general consumption, can the chair health probably just run through, tell us how much has been set aside for primary health care and how much has been set aside for critical health and chronic illness, just for general purposes.
Thank you.
So that Kenyans can know.
Thank you. Honorable Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, just as a follow-up on that matter, I think it would be important for Kenyans to be told how much money has been put in the budget for interns. Because those guys are always out here, so that we give them confidence that they can go back and start working. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. For primary health care fund, that is actually coming under the SHA, the broader financing of SHA. And we have two funds. That is emergency care, emergency and critical care, which was not there. We have not put money before. This time we have put actually 10 billion. And the primary health care fund, which is actually to fund level 2, level 3 and outpatient, we have actually for the first time put 13 billion. So it is actually expected that this money will be under coordination between the county government, the national government, and SHA, that this money will actually support primary care services at level 2, level 3, and also our outpatient. Under the interns, we actually put up 4.3 billion that has been put for the issue of interns, and I think that will take care of number of interns, but actually more funds are needed, and we actually asked for extra funding for interns ahead. So that even in supplementary, we may have to look at it. Maybe for just information, UHC health workers, that has been a big problem. We actually managed, what was in the budget initially was 4.1 billion, but we managed to actually get 2 billion, and now it is 6.1, and with the arrangement we have put in place, is adequate to actually start the project of translating them. So we think we have provided adequate funding for that.
Thank you. Chair, budget, 1 minute, please.
Chair, thank you. I would like to thank Nikal for that submission. Also to add that for USC workers, I want to assure them that the money allocated for their confirmation into permanent and pensionable is here. It is reserved. And therefore, I want to urge them to stop sending me SMSs and WhatsApp messages. This morning, I received about 1,000 SMSs.
How much is it?
It is 6.1 billion.
Good.
And we also said that since we know most of those workers have either left the service or had been employed into permanent terms, the workers are now actually few. That's why we believe that amount is enough for that process.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Members, I now put the question that the programs under vote 1083, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. Will as another opinion say aye? Last minute, the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 32 billion, 152 million, 169,417 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1083, the Department for Public Health and Professional Standards. Will, as another opinion, say aye? Will, as another opinion, say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1091, State Department for Roads.
Oh, members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 199 billion, 994 million, 523,669 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1091 for the State Department for Roads.
Program under vote 1091, Road Transport.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the program under vote 1091, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Move your amendments to this.
Thank you, Chair. I want to move that the first schedule be amended in vote 1091, State Department for Roads, under the program 020200 Road Transport, by deleting the expression Kenya shillings 128,453,219,469, appearing in column 7, gross capital estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 150,253,219,469. Honorable Chair, this is one of the processes we are engaging in to ensure equity in roads allocation across the country. Thank you, Chair.
Oh, members, I propose a question that the program road transport under vote 1091 be amended as proposed. Is it point of order or point of contribution? This honorable
Chair, I've gone through the amendment. That amendment will bring a difference of almost 21.8 billion. That is also a small amount, Chair. I think it is only fair for the chair budget to table the list of those proposed roads before we approve that amendment. It's a very big amount, Chair.
The honorable Chair, go ahead.
Chair, we have the list, and we can avail it to the honorable Chair, to the honorable member. It is a list consisting of ongoing roads that their budgets had been cut substantially, and we felt that if the monies are not brought back, then the roads will continue to stall. So, Honorable Speaker, we can provide the list. Honorable Chair.
Honorable
Board can see me for the list.
Chair,
the list should be available to everyone, not to just
Chair, going by our standing orders. Chair, going by our standing orders, it is not the list provided to me. The list to be tabled in Parliament. Correct. And to be approved by members of Parliament. Correct. Not to be given to me, Mr. Chair.
The Honorable Chair, BSC, this list will be tabled in the House before the end of the day. Could you undertake that this list will be tabled before the end of the day?
Chair, I undertake to table the list.
Correct. I now put the question that the program under vote 1091, program road transport under vote 1091 be amended as proposed. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? The ayes have it. All members, I now put the question that the program under vote 1091 as amended and some located be approved. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1092, State Department for Transport.
All members, I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 221 billion, 794 million, 523,669 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1091, the State Department for Roads. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as many other opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1092, State Department for Transport.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 47 billion 456 million 23,864 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sums necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1092, the State Department for Transport.
Programs under vote 1092. 1. General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2. Rail Transport. 3. Marine Transport. And 4. Road Safety.
All members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1092 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Yes, Honorable Wundo.
Chair, we have a substantial allocation towards rail transport. Could we, those of us who didn't sit in the Committee of Transport, generally be informed where this money is going to be expended so that we can be aware?
Honorable members, this is the third time the Honorable Wundo asking this question. We have the books, and these books are public documents given not just to members of parliament, but to everyone else. So I wouldn't entertain a question like that, Honorable Wundo, because every member has access to these books. You will be able to see how much is going to rail transport, how much is going to all these programs as indicated. We will be repeating our job. Unless you're seeing a clarification, but in terms of the numbers, these are clearly in the books. Honorable members, I propose the question of the programs under vote 1092 as read out. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1092 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it. And now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 47 billion 456 million 23,864 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1092 with the State Department for Transport. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1093, State Department for Shipping and Maritime Affairs.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5 billion 683 million 384,683 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1093 with the State Department for Shipping and Maritime Affairs.
Program under vote 1093, Shipping and Maritime Affairs.
All members, I propose the question that the program under vote 1093 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Mayaka, what is out of order?
Chair, I've been pressing the intervention button trying to catch your attention. Because,
it's not showing on my...
Apologies for that. Because I also have a question, because I'm looking at the third schedule of what we have here on the votes and the summary of what is contained. But from vote 1091 through to 1093, we don't have any information on the third schedule. And maybe that's the concern that most members have, because we are not able to follow the details of these particular votes.
Honorable, thank you so much, Honorable Member. That is what I've said, and again, direction on that it must be availed to members for the end of the day today, and the chair has undertaken that this shall be availed for the end of the day today. I think because of the many amendments that were done on that particular committee, they are not ready. So, Honorable Chair, make sure this is available by the end of the day. Members, I now put the question that the program under vote 1093 as read out and some located in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,683,384,683 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the requirement and development expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1093 with the State Department for Shipping and Maritime Affairs. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1094, State Department for Housing and Urban Development.
Honorable members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 123,828,795,679 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1094, the State Department for Housing and Urban Development.
Programs under vote 1094, 1, Housing Development and Human Settlements, 2, Urban and Metropolitan Development, and 3, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
All members, I now propose the question that the programs under vote 1094 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 1094 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 123,828,795,679 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1094, the State Department for Housing and Urban Development. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1095, State Department for Public Works.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,444,723,471 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1095, the State Department for Public Works.
Programs under vote 1095, 1, Government Buildings, 2, Coastal Line Infrastructure and Pedestrian Access, and 3, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
All members, I propose the question. The programs under vote 1095 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Add the program.
And 4, Regulation and Development of Construction Industry.
All members, I now propose the question. The programs read out under vote 1095 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 1095 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,444,723,471 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurrent development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1095, the State Department for Public Works. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it.
Vote 1097, State Department for Aviation and Aerospace Development.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 14,515,164,555 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1097, the State Department for Aviation and Aerospace Development.
Program under vote 1097, Air Transport.
Members, I propose the question that the program under vote 1097 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1095 as read out, this 1097 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 14,515,164,555 555 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1097, the State Department for Aviation and Aerospace Development. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, ayes have it.
Vote 1104, State Department for Irrigation.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 17,364,493,561 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending June 30, 2026, in respect of vote 1104, the State Department for Irrigation.
Programs under vote 1104, 1, Irrigation and Land Reclamation, 2, Water Storage and Flood Control, 3, Water Harvesting and Storage for Irrigation, and 4, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the programs read under vote 1104, as read out and sums allocated, the sheet will be approved. The Honorable Karoli.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I just want to put it on record and maybe seek your guidance that the earlier estimate submitted to this House last week under this particular vote item under the third schedule, that is, I can't see the page, but on something called Mozi Water Pan in Suba South, the amount presented today is actually a reduction of 10 million, as opposed to the earlier one presented here last week, which was 30 million. And I'm wondering what has occasioned this, and what records do I have as the Member of Parliament for Suba South?
Good question. Honorable Wanyonyi.
Chair, I think this is almost my third, fourth time talking about the irrigation. What do you irrigate? In your own simple logistics, you irrigate land, crops. And this particular department, I think we should do something about it, is misplaced. It's supposed to be the Ministry of Agriculture. So I don't know why this has been, because whatever it is, the items that are mentioned here, is no relevance.
Okay.
It's supposed to be in the Ministry of Agriculture.
Okay.
And I think they should do something about it, Chair, because that again is just logic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Bowen, Honorable Karoli's question. The other one is in the executive order. I don't think there's anything you can do about it. Honorable Bowen is in the House. Yes, the question by Honorable Karoli. His question was that there was money last week in a project that has now been reduced.
Mr. Chairman, maybe I will sit down with Karoli. I check which specific project is that.
He mentioned it.
To get to understand.
Honorable Karoli, I would suggest that you approach the chair.
Yes.
That's the chair for the committee concerned. You can actually cross the, yeah. And this should be take 30 seconds because I want to proceed on this. Yes. Give him this.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, the reduction we are doing here, what happened is that there were some projects which used to be, these projects they were supposed to be implemented in headquarters. So we are reducing from the headquarters, but we are increasing in the implementing agency, which is now like Victoria South. So if you give me some few minutes, Chair, before you finish this session on the next, I'll come back to you as I show him exactly where this.
Okay, so this would be taken, subject to what you just said, yes. and this is the House of Honor, the Honorable Kangogo. The Honorable Mondi, you don't need to belabor this point. You don't need to belabor it.
I just want to put it for the record, there is no concomitant increment as of now.
He says that he wants to check that.
Thank you.
He wants to check that. And I'll put the question, members, that the programs under vote 1104, as stated on sample when the schedule be approved. As another opinion say aye. As another opinion say nay. Ayes have it. And I'll put the question, honorable members, that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 17,364,493,561 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure required and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1104, the State Department for Irrigation. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1109, State Department for Water and Sanitation.
Oh, members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 44,138,217,962 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both required and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1109, the State Department for Water and Sanitation.
Programs under vote 1109. 1. General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2. Water Resource Management. And 3. Water and Sewerage Infrastructure Development.
Oh, members, I propose a question. The programs under vote 1109, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. Yes, Honorable Wunda.
Chair, probably this is one of the issues that the debate has been raging between the mandate of the national government and the county government. While there's nothing unconstitutional or illegal for the national government to allocate or appropriate funds, is this something the Budget and Appropriation Committee and the relevant committee can look at it and include this amount, some of the amount as conditional grant to the county so that they can do some last mile connectivity, because they continuously complain they don't have money. Where they take their money to, nobody knows. But since the common mwananchi that suffers, and the national government has got an overarching responsibility and duty to protect the interests of wananchi, can they find a way of doing conditional grants so that we get this work completed in good time? And remembering also, Chair, some of these agencies are earmarked for dissolution or emerging. I do not know how we'll work out and implement these funds.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I beg to differ with my colleague. And this is because one of the areas where the national government has been doing a tremendous job is on electric connectivity. And Honorable Speaker, we know what is happening in REREC, we know what is happening in KPLC. But Honorable Speaker, on matters water last mile connectivity, of course, the national government must actually play a bigger role. And I would like to actually say that county governments, as they were right now, they are overwhelmed with the services.
That's what he said. That's what Honorable Wundo said. So are you different with him or supporting him?
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said the county government is overwhelmed and that.
No, he's talking of giving them conditional grants. So he's adding roles instead of reducing roles for counties, so they can focus on health and ECD education.
Okay. I'm happy you're sitting with Honorable Batandi. Honorable Batandi will tell you how that works after he answers the question. Honorable Batandi.
Chair, I want to say that these projects are being implemented by the water authorities. Water authorities have more capacity, technical capacity. They have more engineers. They have better capacity than the counties. Counties, by the way, some of them don't even have technical officers. So I think for now, the authorities, water authorities are best placed to implement these programs that we have put money in them. Thank you.
Oh, members, I now put the question. The programs read out under vote 1109, as read out on sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 44,138,3 to 17,962 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1109 for the State Department for Water and Sanitation. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1112, State Department for Lands and Physical Planning.
Remember, I propose a question. There are some exceeding Kenya shillings 10 billion 762 million 558,880 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, the current and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1112, the State Department for Lands and Physical Planning.
Programs under vote 1112, 1, Land Policy and Planning, 2, Land Information Management, and 3, General Administration Planning and Support Service.
All members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1112 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1112 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question, members, there are some exceeding Kenya shillings 10 billion 762 million 558,880 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of what 1112 with the State Department for Lands and Fiscal Planning. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1122, State Department for Information, Communication, Technology, and Digital Economy.
All members, I propose a question. There are some exceeding Kenya shillings 16 billion 188 million 789,796 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1122 with the State Department for Information, Communication, Technology, and Digital Economy.
Programs under vote 1122, 1, General Administration Planning and Support Services, 2, ICT Infrastructure Development, and 3, E-Government Services.
Honourable members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1122 as read out on some located in the sheet will be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1122 as read out on terms allocated in the sheet will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question that there are some exceeding Kenya shillings 16 billion 188 million 789,796 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, the kind of development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1122 with the State Department for Information, Communication, Technology, and Digital Economy. As many of the opinions say aye, will as many of the contrary opinions say nay, ayes have it.
Vote 1132, State Department for Vote 1123, State Department for Broadcasting and Telecommunications.
All members, I propose a question. There are some exceeding Kenya shillings 6 billion 553 million 207,061 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1123, the State Department for Broadcasting and Telecommunications.
Programs under vote 1123, 1, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, 2, Information and Communication Services, and 3, Mass Media Skills Development.
Members, I propose a question. The programs under vote 1123 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1123 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some exceeding Kenya shillings 6 billion 553 million 207,061 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure of the current and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1123, the State Department for Broadcasting and Telecommunications. Will as many of that opinion say aye, or as many of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1132, State Department for Sports.
Members, I propose a question that are some exceeding Kenya shillings 17 billion 461 million 760,000 837 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1132, the State Department for Sports.
Programs under vote 1095 and vote 1132, sports.
Honorable members, I propose a question that the program under vote 1132, as read out and sums allocated in the sheet, will be approved. I now put the question, the program under vote 1132, as read out and the sums allocated in the sheet, will be approved. As many other opinions say aye. As many other opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 17,461,760,837 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the current and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1132, the State Department for Sports. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1134, State Department for Culture and Heritage.
All members, I propose the question that Kenya shillings not exceeding 4,084,732,136 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1134 for State Department for Culture and Heritage.
Programs under vote 1134, 1, culture/heritage, 2, the arts, 3, library services, 4, general administration, planning and support services, and 4, public records management.
All members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1134 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1134 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. As many other opinions say aye. As many other opinions say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,084,732,136 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1134, the State Department for Culture and Heritage. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1135, State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,625,744,453 be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the current and development expenditure during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1135, the State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy.
Programs under vote 1135. Number 1, Film Development Services. 2, Youth Empowerment Services. 3, Youth Development Services. And 4, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question, members, that the programs under vote 1135 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I now put the question that the programs under vote 1135 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,625,744,453 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the development and recurrent, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1135, the State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many as contrary opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1152, State Department for Energy.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 63,473,797,172 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1152, the State Department for Energy.
Programs under vote 1152. 1, General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2, Power Generation. 3, Power Transmission and Distribution. And 4, Alternative and Energy Technologies.
Honorable members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1152 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. Yes, Honorable Massey.
Chair, could the Chair Energy and the Budget Chair explain why there is a reduction of 520 million from 1152-109-701 for rural electrification schemes, when we know very well there is need for more rural electrification because so many people are still in darkness and the demand is very high? Can we understand why you're reducing 520 million for rural electrification?
Thank you, Honorable Watch.
Chair, even as we pass this particular vote, I think it is important for us to remember that last mile connection is not only just about the constituencies in the rural areas. There are constituencies in urban areas which are informal, those informal settlements, including my own constituency, others in Mukuru and other places that have not been under electricity for nearly 7 years. I can tell you one particular ward called Hospital Ward in my constituency. So I should hope that the affirmative action that has been put in place in this specific vote to ensure connectivity to my people and other informal settlements will be completed at the supplementary budget when we will ask that they put additional monies so that we have last mile in informal settlements. Thank you.
Thank you. Chair Energy, Chair Budget.
Over there. Can I ask one more?
Chair Budget, there's a question on...
Chair, the question by Honorable Mary Mase, 530 million was removed. That money was meant for paying a pending bill. And we realized that the committee justified that the money was not sufficient, and therefore the money was transferred to cater for electricity to public institutions.
Honorable Mase, you heard what he said. This money was supposed to be meant for paying pending bills, but they moved it from that vote so that it comes to where you said it should go, yes, that it goes to public institutions. You got the mic.
Honorable Chair, I think it would be important if you can submit the list we see which public institutions, because we have stalled last mile programs where the posts have been delivered. Nothing is ongoing because the contractor has withdrawn from the site. If you come to Teso South, I have a number of programs that where posts have been supplied, the holes have been dug, no installation.
Thank you.
The contractor has withdrawn. So if you do not pay pending bills, and we are the same house that's advocating for payment of pending bills, so what are we saying? Are we not contradicting ourselves, Honorable Speaker?
Chair, the problem Mary is raising is everywhere.
Is Honorable Mary.
Honorable Mary is raising is everywhere. Sorry, Chair. And for my case, I know that there are some of the cases are in court. There are so many court cases in REREC that is stalling the development of those programs. I want to assure you, Mary, that the funds that we took to public institutions are not specific to projects. We decided that we will not, as budget committee, specify, new projects for the money that we have allocated to institutions. So the money is in REREC as bulk. So REREC now will be able to look at those programs that need to be funded, and they fund directly, as opposed to members of parliament putting, new projects in the list at budget level.
I think you are well advised, Honorable Mary Mase. This should be sufficient for you. I now put the question, honorable members, that the programs under vote 1152, as read out on some of the state, will be approved. As many other opinions say aye, as many opinions say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 63 billion 473 million 797,172 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 1152, the State Department for Energy. As many other opinions say aye, as many other opinions say nay. Ayes have it.
Vote 1162, State Department for Livestock Development.
Oh, members, I propose the question that a sum of Kenya shillings 10 billion 534 million 076,805 be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure. Order. Oh, members, I propose the question that a sum of Kenya shillings 10 billion 534 million 76,805 be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of Vote 1162, the State Department for Livestock Development.
Program under Vote 1162, Livestock Resource Management and Development.
I propose a question, members, that the programs under Vote 1162, as read out and sums located in the schedule, be approved. Yes, Honorable Bashir. Go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable, when I look at this vote, there is a new board by the name National Livestock Development and Promotion Service Board that has just been allocated a paltry 50 million. Honorable Chair, this is a new board that was inaugurated just some 4 months ago, and it needs to take off. Remember, livestock contributes 12% to our GDP. Unfortunately, there's no seriousness in ensuring that this board takes off. So what is the plan through the chair they have for this board? There's no point of having a whole board that has been inaugurated and just sitting in the offices and they can't do any programs. Remember, all of us have meat, even our lunch. We can't have lunch without meat, and it's from livestock. We have Coffee Board of Kenya with billions, Tea Board of Kenya with billions. Why is the livestock sector not given the seriousness that it deserves? 50 million is just nothing. This board needs to take off so that it can operationalize. So I just want to hear from the chair, what plans does he have in the subsequent budgeting process so that this board takes off completely to ensure that the livestock sector is well taken care of?
Chair Agriculture. Because this is a policy issue. I don't think it's for the chair of budget. Where's the chair of agriculture? No, but order, just sit down. The honorable member, you cannot do this to the chairman budget, yet you know that this budget comes from the committees. I think decorum is very important here. Yeah, let's have the chair budget saying something on it.
Comment.
Yes.
Chair, thank you very much for that protection. Indeed, this is a policy issue. But let me say that it is sad that this board has not been inaugurated to function through proper funding. They had asked us for about 500 million, but Honorable Chair, we were able to give them 50 million shillings to begin their activities. I am sure that in the successive budgets that will come, we will be able to see what we can be able to add. But I want to confirm to the House that the board has 50 million shillings in this budget, and we believe that that is enough for them to begin operations.
Chairman.
Thank you.
The Honorable, 1 minute each, please.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this is a very important issue.
But give it 1 minute. Don't go beyond 1 minute.
Allow me this, Chairman.
I won't allow you more than 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know the... Chairman, this is a very important issue, and I want to confirm to the House and the pastoralist community of the Republic of Kenya that this morning we have had a serious discussion with the CS Treasury on the same. Chairman, you are aware the bill was passed in 2013, but the board was operationalized 4 months ago. You can just understand why it took over 10 years to operationalize. Secondly, Chairman, I know where you also come from. There's this sessional paper called Sessional Paper number 10 of 1965, which is in operation somewhere in the Ministry of Finance. So I want to assure that we are not going to let this go. This board must be funded. We'll do whatever it takes to make sure this board takes off. And I'm glad to report to the pastoralist community that we have had a serious undertaking from the CS Treasury, the Honorable Mbadi, this morning, and we'll still meet him again next week on Wednesday to deliberate on the so. This board must be funded.
Correct.
That is the long and short of it.
Correct. I think that is the long and short of it. When they do that, they also fund Fisher Board. The Honorable Bakaroli.
Honorable Chair, on the vote for Ministry of Livestock.
No, okay.
Yes, I note with very serious concern that there's a reduction, though it is from what was presented last week, but it is being called an increment. Here it says increase of 50 million for sustainable fly and trypanosomiasis-free areas. Yeah. Yet last week we had 100 million allocated to combat fly, especially in the Lambwe Valley, where this problem is very acute. I would like to get some clarity as to what is going on here.
Chair Agriculture.
Yeah.
Or do you want to answer that, Honorable Wanyonyi?
Yes. I think this has come before us, and what we are discussing, Chair, is that we should actually improve on the livestock policy to the extent that we have some programs to export live animals, particularly the Far East and the Middle East. So this again, I think, is we are discussing it at the departmental point, and I think we'll be able to do that because it's important for the exportation of live animals, particularly the Middle East and the Far East.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, members, I put the question therefore.
My question was,
the Honorable Wanyonyi.
Yes, last week.
I thought.
Last week.
1 minute.
Yes,
Honorable Wanyonyi, I thought you answered the question by the Honorable Karoli on the Chester fly reduction. He's not aware. So, the Honorable Chair of BSC, do you have any response to this? The Honorable Chair of Budget, this issue of Chester fly in the Lambwe Valley.
Chair, again, let me say this is again policy, and the Chairman of Agriculture would have been best placed to respond to that issue. Chair, I hope I've satisfied the members.
Thank you. Members, I put the question. The programs under vote 1162. What is out of order?
You see, I think the chair of budget is evading the question because the question seems to be there is contradiction. There is 50 million here, then there's 100 million. That is not policy. That is budgeting. So is there internal contradiction that the chair should be able to let us know? Mr. Chair, in Lambwe Valley, my home, my traditional home is in Lambwe Valley. Those sasafly are resting on my trees every morning. I don't want to be beaten by those things so that I would sleep in this honorable house. Please, can we have that reconciliation properly?
The Honorable Chair, BSC.
Chair, the total amount allocated is 100 million. One is for sesafly, and one is for trypanosomiasis.
Okay.
Yes.
Honorable Karoli, you need to check that as I put the question. The programs under vote 1162, as read out and some of the schedule will be approved. As many other opinions say aye, as many other opinions say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 10 billion 534 million 76,805 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1162, the State Department for Livestock and Livestock Development. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1166, State Department for the Blue Economy and Fisheries.
All members, I propose a question. There are some exceeding Kenya shillings 8 billion 229 million 908,389 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of what 1166 with the State Department for Blue Economy and Fisheries.
Programs under vote 1166, 1, Fisheries Development and Management, 2, General Administration Planning and Support Services, and 3, Development and Coordination of the Blue Economy.
Members, I propose the question. The programs under vote 1166 as read out and some allocated in the schedule will be approved. I put the question. The programs under vote 1166 as read out and some allocated in the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question. The sum of the Kenya shillings 8 billion 229 million 928,389 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both the current and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1166, the State Department for Blue Economy and Fisheries. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1169.
Members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 49,794,523,900 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1169, the State Department for Agriculture.
Programs under vote 1169. 1. General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2. Crop Development and Management. 3. Agribusiness and Information Management. 4. Agricultural Research and Development.
All remember this is an amendment to the program Crop Development Management by the chairman of BSC. Your amendment to the agriculture budget?
Yes. Thank you, Chair. I would like to move that the first schedule be amended in vote 1169, State Department for Agriculture, under the vote 0108000, Crop Development and Management, by deleting the expression Kenya shillings 20,166,811,411, appearing in column 7, gross capital estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 20,316,811,411. Honorable Chair, this is an addition of 150 million to help in purchasing dryers for coffee farmers. Thank you.
So members, I propose, after I propose, then we'll do the order. I propose a question that the program as read out by the chair under vote 1169 be amended as proposed. Yes, Honorable Muchomba.
Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to point out that the Honorable Atandi is out of order because in his amendment, he's read out the first figure in billions. But the second figure he has read, he has not told us whether it is billions or millions. And you need to be categorical because I'm a coffee farmer and I'm very interested in this. Thank you.
Okay, the Honorable Makali.
Thank you, Chair. This House approved the sugar reforms and approved the listing of public sugar mills. Honorable Chair, the sugar mills, public sugar mills are around 5.6 billion shillings. Honorable Chair, in this particular proposal, we're seeing a reduction of 530 million shillings from the sugar reforms. Can the Chair assure us that this is not going to affect the sugar reforms because the farmers are owed 5.6 billion shillings? The investors have taken over and the government had committed itself to paying all these sums of money to the sugar farmers and the employees and the retirees. Can the Chair assure us that these farmers are going to be paid and the employees?
Chair, this department oversees most of the value chain under the so-called beta, whatever that means. Honorable Chair, and I hope they have included sufficient funds for the textile value chain in terms of seed funds for cotton, seed for cotton, plus the granaries and the entire value chain, so that we realize that dream does not just become a rhetoric in public.
Thank you, honorable members. I propose, the Honorable Muchomba, we've just spoken on this already. Go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, I've just had a chat with the Honorable Chair for BSC, and he's explained to us why he's changing the figures, but please allow him to submit the actual figures on Speaker so that we record properly. Because last financial year, Mr. Speaker, the same was done. Some money was allocated, but it was never implemented. And therefore, I think this is a house of record, and records are very critical. Thank you.
The figures that I'm going to read are the figures of the House. So I want you to listen to the figure I'm going to read next. The addition on this is just 20 million, and therefore, members, I propose the question that the program Crop Development and Management under vote 11. Go ahead.
I think this is a house that we should be allowed to express ourselves.
You have, and I'm responding to you just
And
now.
it is only right for us to be listened to, not to be dismissed. I am saying the figure that the chair of budget has read on the first submission is not the same figure he has repeated in his second submission.
Because
so what figure are we entrenching?
That's what I'm explaining to you, because he is amending. So he read, the first figure he read is a figure in the order paper. The second figure he read is the amended figure.
Tell us whether it is billions or millions or shillings. That's what we want him to say, so that we can keep track. Our work is oversight, Mr. Speaker.
No, he said so, but he can repeat, because I had him read what you are saying he should read. Don't remember, be on record again.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I move that vote 1169, State Department for Agriculture, under 0108000, Crop Development and Management, be amended by deleting the expression 20,166,811,411 appearing in column 7, gross capital estimates, and substituting therefore the expression Kenya shillings 20,316,811,411. And I explained that this is an addition of 150 million shillings meant for buying coffee dryers. Thank you.
All members, I therefore put the question that the program, Crop Development and Management, under vote 1169, be amended as proposed. Will ask another opinion say aye. Will ask another opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question: the program Crop Development and Management, under vote 1169 as amended, and sums allocated to be approved. As many of the opinions say aye. As many opinions say nay. All members, I now propose the question that the programs under vote 1169 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the opinions say nay. Ayes have it. Before I put the final question on this, the Honorable Member, Chair of Budget, there's a question that I think we passed. It doesn't affect the numbers, but you need to respond to it. The question by the Honorable Makali. That's what I'm dealing with now. His question was, where did you take the 55-30 million for sugar reforms?
Honorable Chair, that money was reallocated by the Committee on Agriculture. And I think they directed it to coffee sector. Isn't it? Coffee. They took it away. Chair, that was a reallocation by the committee. I think Honorable the MP for
what is the chair of
Kwanza
today?
Is a member of that committee, and that was what the report that came from them. Yes. What they Chair, let me add that the money was taken for coffee sector, for crop diversification in the coffee sector. Honorable Chair, people in Western Kenya also want to grow coffee. So the committee felt that they need to take that money so that the citizens of Western Kenya can diversify from sugarcane to coffee.
Honorable Makali, I think this is not...
And that was
thank you, honorable members. I now put the question. That a sum raised in Kenya shillings, 49,944,523,900, be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditures recurring on development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1169, the State Department for Agriculture. Will ask another opinion say aye. Will ask many of the court opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Karoli, which report is it?
Honorable Chair, you gave us time to consult with the Chair for Water and the Chair Budget. And the question had asked about Muozi Dam,
Yes.
the reduction of 10 million shillings. We have made a finding, together with the supporting staff, the clerk, that there is no concomitant increment. So we have agreed that it should go on record that there'll be a rectification in the appropriations. I think it is important that it is captured in the Hansard, and both chairs are here, they can confirm what I'm saying.
It's so recorded.
It is so recorded.
It's so
and it
recorded.
shall
Member
be
of
so
the chairperson, Water, chairperson
rectified.
BSC.
Thank you.
It's so recorded. Next.
Vote 1173, Department for Cooperatives.
All members have proposed a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 7,348,989,807. Be issued with the fund to complete the service expenditure, carry and development during the year ending 2026 in respect of vote 1173 for the State Department for Cooperatives.
Program under vote 1163, program under vote 1173, Cooperative Development and Management.
All members, I propose a question. The program under vote 1173, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1173, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 7,348,989,807 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1173 with the State Department for Cooperatives. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1174, State Department for Trade.
All members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 4,153,904,252 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1174 with the State Department for Trade.
Programs under vote 1174, 1, Fair Trade Practices and Compliance of Standards, 2, International Trade Development and Promotion, 3, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, and 4, Domestic Trade and Regulation.
All members, I propose a question. The programs right under vote 1174 as read out and sums allocated in the sum be approved. I put the question. The programs read under vote 1174 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some of the in Kenya shillings 4,153,904,252 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1174, State Department for Trade. As many of that opinion say aye, as many of that opinion say nay, ayes have it.
Vote 1175, State Department for Industry.
Honorable members, I propose a question. There are some of the exceeding Kenya shillings 9,179,416,751 be issued from a consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1175, State Department for Industry.
Programs under vote 1175, 1, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, 2, Industrial Promotion and Development, and 3, Standards and Quality Infrastructure and Research.
Members, I propose a question. The programs under vote 1175 as read out on sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. I put the question. The programs under vote 1175 as read out on sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum of the Kenya shillings 9,175,416,751 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1175, State Department for Industry. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1176, State Department for Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Development.
Honorable members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,093,490,075 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1176, State Department for Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Development.
Programs under Vote 1176. 1. Promotion and development of MSMEs. 2. Product and market development for MSMEs. 3. Digitization and financial inclusion for MSMEs. And 4. General administration, planning and support services.
All members, I propose a question that the programs under Vote 1176 as read out and some of the schedule will be approved. I put the question that the programs under Vote 1176 as read out and some of the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question, therefore, that a sum exceeding Kenya shillings 5,093,490,075 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both regarding and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of Vote 1176, with the State Department for Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Development. Will, as many other opinions say aye, will as many other opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1177. State Department for Investment Promotion.
All members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shilling 3,512,463,200 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of Vote 1177, State Department for Investment Promotion.
Program under Vote 1177, Investment Development and Promotion.
All members, I propose a question that the program under Vote 1177, as read out and sums allocated the sum be approved. I put the question that the program read under Vote 1177, as read out and sums allocated, the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,512,463,200 be issued from consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of Vote 1177 for the State Department for Investment Promotion. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it.
Vote 1184, State Department for Labor and Skills Development.
All members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,063,807,569 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of Vote 1184 with the State Department for Labor and Skills Development.
Programs under Vote 1184. 1. General Administration, Planning and Support Services. 2. Labor, Employment and Safety Services. And 3. Manpower Development, Industrial Skills and Productivity Management.
All members, I propose a question that the programs under Vote 1184, as read out under some in the schedule, will be approved. I put the question that the programs under Vote 1184, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question, because we've passed the debate stage, Honorable Muchomba. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,063,807,569 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of Vote 1184, State Department for Labor and Skill Development. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, ayes have it.
Vote 1185, State Department.
The honorable members, I propose the question that the sum.
Vote 1185, State Department for Social Protection and Senior Citizens Affairs.
Members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 29,320,019,578 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of Vote 1185, State Department for Social Protection and Senior Citizen Affairs.
Programs under Vote 1185. 1. Social Development and Children's Services. 2. National Social Safety Net. And 3. General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Members, I propose the question. The programs under Vote 1185, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we appreciate this allocation for the elderly. And the only thing I would wish is that we improve on the release. There are lots of delays in releasing this money. And our senior citizens are actually suffering. So if we can improve on the release, that would be excellent.
Correct. Honorable Mase.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I see a reduction of 600 million from National Social Safety Net. And I'm wondering if we can get a clarification, the reasons why, when we know that for a number of years, I think more than 3 years, the elderly have not been registered. We have a good number who have achieved the age to benefit from this social fund, yet they have not yet been onboarded. Yet I'm seeing a reduction of 600 million from this allocation. Could we be explained as to why?
Honorable Sandy.
Indeed, Honorable Mary is right that the numbers, that so many of the elderly have not been onboarded. Also, so many of the elderly have also died, and the numbers have actually decreased. So I think what we can assure is that as the process of onboarding takes off, then the budget will be reinstated.
Okay. Well, members, I put the question. The programs under vote 1185 as read out and some allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I'll put the question. There are some in Kenya shillings, 29 billion, 320 million, 19,578 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the country and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 1185, State Department for Social Protection and Senior Citizen Affairs. Will as many other opinions say aye? Will as many other opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1186, State Department for Children Welfare Services.
All members, I propose a question. There are some notices in Kenya shillings, 12 billion, 362 million, 972,557 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the country and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 1186, State Department for Children Welfare Services.
Programs under vote 1186, 1, Social Development and Children Services, 2, National Social Safety Net, and 3, General Administration Planning and Support Services.
All members, I propose a question. The programs under vote 1186 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 1186 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay. The ayes have it. All members, I now put the question. There are some notices in Kenya shillings, 12 billion, 362 million, 972,557 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 1186 with the State Department for Children and Welfare Services. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1192, State Department for Mining.
All members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 1 billion, 630 million, 586,444 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recovery and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 1192, State Department for Mining.
Programs under vote 1192, 1, General Administration Planning and Support Services, 2, Mineral Resources Management, and 3, Geological Survey and Geoinformation Management.
Honorable members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1192 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question. The programs under vote 1192 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members. There are some notices in Kenya shillings, 1 billion, 630 million, 585,444 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the country and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 1192, State Department for Mining. Will, as many of that opinion say aye, will as many of the opinions say nay. Ayes have it.
Vote 1193, State Department for Petroleum.
Honorable members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 30 billion 689 million 400,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both the current and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1193, State Department for Petroleum.
Program under vote 1193, Exploration and Distribution of Oil and Gas.
Members, I propose a question that the program under vote 1193 as read out and sums allocated be approved in the schedule be approved. Yes, Honorable Wundo.
I'm not so sure if the chair of a Budget Appropriation Committee will shed light or apprise the country on the stage or the extent of exploration, remembering, and I hope the majority whip is not leaving, could as well answer the question. We have had reports in the past of oil exploration in Turkana and gas exploration in the coast region, and I can see there's a whooping 25B, but the current, but whooping 5 billion for the same. I presume that's for exploration. Can we be given the status report just to know that there's value for money? Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Chair, Budget.
Honorable Chair, I plead that you save me from that question, that policy question, because clearly it is not within the scope of budget.
No, because I know the Honorable Wundo will come to the floor with a proper question to the relevant committee, because the status of exploration in a budget committee.
Ginny, ultimately, the final word lies with the Chief Budget Appropriation Committee. He must have been briefed, and being a diligent young man from a neighborhood.
Last time I heard you were sitting in the Committee on Lands.
No, I've never sat in the Committee of Lands.
Which committee were you sitting in?
I mean, I sit in Trade Industry and Cooperatives and
Yes.
Public Accounts Committee.
And your committee brought a report before the Budget Committee.
Yes, but it has nothing to do with exploration.
No, the point is that when you sat as the Trade Committee, you looked at all the things under the Trade Committee and took them before the BSC. Not so?
Yes, and when the chair went to the BSC, he was requested to defend every single line of entry. So I'm sure by this time, the young man has got a lot of information, which he can literally take us through.
I want to beseech you members. There's nothing untoward on this matter. Just because we have a break doesn't mean you should. No, I want to proceed on this matter. The Honorable Adan, speak on the next. Okay, 1 minute.
Committee.
1 minute, please.
And I really respect the Honorable Wundo because he understands. You know, when he was raising that issue, I'm sure he also knows the answer. The budget making process is stratified in such a way that there's the budget policy statements, which is a wish list that encompasses every policy objective of the executive. Then it comes to Parliament.
Thank you.
That statement is what leads to the stratification, putting it in figures. And that's what ends up actually before.
Of course, that's what the Honorable Wundo teaches at the university. He knows this.
So please, I know you are somebody well-informed, well-reasoned, well-articulated. Bring it as a question, and I'm sure the chair of the relevant committee will be in a position to answer.
I put the question, members, that the programs under vote 1193, as read out and sums located in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 30 billion 689 million 400,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to commit the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1193, the State Department for Petroleum. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1202, State Department for Tourism.
All members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 16 billion 163 million 579,810 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1202, the State Department for Tourism.
Programs under vote 1202. 1. Tourism promotion and marketing. 2. Tourism product development and diversification. And 3. General administration, planning and support services.
All members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 1202, as read out and some located in the schedule, be approved. The Honorable Makali.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think it's worth going on record on this matter, Mr. Chairman. The program on tourism product development and diversification. Mr. Chairman, I think we are already performing very poorly in this area in terms of tourism. This country has a huge potential. I really want to urge this department to use that money effectively so that we boost our numbers. We will also boost our revenue. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Kagogo.
Mr. Speaker, some 2 weeks ago, we saw a serious backlog at KWS when many tourists wanted to access the park. And it was really embarrassing to the country and embarrassing to those tourists. So, Speaker, we hope the Ministry of Tourism, they are in this financial year, they have put in place some measures to make sure that our tourists find it easy to access our parks.
Thank you. I now put the question, members, that the programs under vote 1202, as read out and some already in the schedule, be approved. As many of that opinion say aye. As many of that opinion say nay. I now put the question that as some in Kenya shillings, 16,163,479,810 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1202, the State Department for Tourism. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1203, State Department for Wildlife.
All members, I propose the question that as some in Kenyan shillings, 14,359,585,305 be issued from this consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both current and development during the year ending June 30, 2026, in respect of vote 1203, the State Department for Wildlife.
Program under vote 1203, Wildlife Conservation and Management.
I propose the question, members, that the program under vote 1203, as read out and some located in the schedule, be approved. Yes, Honorable Kangogo.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, the human-wildlife conflict in this country has been something which is, it has really affected many people. In Kerio Valley, where I come from, we have so many elephants, Mr. Speaker, which has destroyed many crops. Farmers have registered, they have been told to register to the nearby chief, KWS, but they have not been paid. So the payment or the compensation of wildlife conflict, Honorable Chair, is taken too long, and I have to now that there is a pending bill. Is it a pending bill or what has not been paid with those farmers? It's close to 7 billion, almost half of this money. So I don't know from the chair of budget how much out of this 14 billion is going for human wildlife compensation.
Thank you. Member from Diwa.
Chair, on the same note, in Diwa we have a lot of victims which have been mauled by the crocodile the same way, but the compensation takes a lot of time. Sometimes 2 years, 3 years, they're not compensated. I join that question to be assured that is the compensation included here and will it be implemented?
Honorable
It's very important to us.
Yeah, consultant, get us the answer.
Chair, I wish to confirm that in this budget there's 1.86 billion for human wildlife compensation. So I believe the relevant members of parliament will be able to pursue their compensation for their constituents.
Correct.
Once this budget is passed.
Correct.
Thank you.
And address the same also before the relevant committee. Yes, the minority whip.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, I'm very glad that that money has been put there, because if there's one area that has been affected a lot is my area with especially hippo attacks. But we also share with the ward chief in some of the areas which are also affected by other forms of wildlife, but especially in our areas we have so many people that have been killed by hippos, and it takes too long to compensate. So I think that's a welcome thing.
Thank you, members. I now put the question, members, that the program under vote 1203, as read out and sounds in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 14,359,585,305 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1203 with the State Department for Wildlife. As many of that opinion say aye. As many of that opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Vote 1212. State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action.
Members, I propose a question that the sum not exceeding Kenya shillings, 6,344,100,453 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1212, the State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action.
Programs under vote 1212. 1. Community development. 2. Gender empowerment. And 3. General administration, planning and support services.
Members, I propose a question that programs under vote 1212 as read out and sound located in the schedule be approved. Is there an amendment? There's no amendment on this one. Chair, you have? Okay, go ahead.
Chair, I wanted to confirm that this is the vote where Ngaf falls in. And I can see that in the House there is no women rep completely. So I want to, there's only one. So
there's none.
So when in future they complain that their money has been taken away, they should not blame anyone, because when we are going through some of these processes, they are not here. Honorable Speaker, I wanted you to take note of that.
No.
Thank you.
There's nothing out of order. The chairman said that there's no countrywoman MP, and that is true. All members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1212 as read out and some located in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. And I put the question, members, that a sum not exceeding Kenya shilling 6,344,100,453 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1212 with the State Department for Gender and Affirmative Action. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1213. State Department for Public Service.
All members, I propose the question. Order. Order. I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 20,408,846,893 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1213 of the State Department for Public Service.
Programs under vote 1213. 1. Public service transformation. 2. General administration, planning and support services. And 3. National Youth Service.
All members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1213 as read out and sound in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Imasa, what did you want to say? Give it to Imasa first.
Chair, you know, even if the women reps are not here, we are representing the women reps. Yes.
It's all agreed.
Honorable Speaker, I wanted to say the allocation for affirmative action.
No, that is spent. That is already spent. That what is spent, remember.
No, but we raised our interest. We showed interest,
Order.
Honorable Speaker.
Order. Honorable Master, you've been sitting there, and every time you raise your hand, I give you a chance to speak. This is probably the 7th time this afternoon.
No,
Take your seat. Take your seat. All members, I put the question that the programs under vote 1213, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. And now put the question. There are some in Kenyan shillings 20 billion, 408 million, 846,893 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the country and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1213, the State Department for Public Service. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Vote 1221, State Department for East African Community.
Honorable members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenyan shillings 1 billion, 34 million, 727,960 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the country and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1221, the State Department for East African Community.
Program under vote 1221, East African Affairs and Regional Integration.
All members, I propose the question that the program under vote 1221, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. The Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, I think I just want to register my comment on this particular vote because this is one of the state departments that the Committee of Regional Integration oversees. They did raise their concern in terms of their budgetary constraints, and therefore the increase on their budget of 250 million is one that is very welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Members, I put the question, therefore, the program under vote 1221, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the opinions say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that a sum of in Kenyan shillings 1 billion 34 million 727,960 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both the country and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1221, the State Department for East African Community. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1252, the State Law Office.
All members, I propose a question that a sum not exceeding Kenyan shillings 5 billion 354 million 954,345 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure. Order. I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenyan shillings 5 billion 354 million 954,345 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both the country and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1252 for the State Law Office.
Programs under vote 1252. 1, Legal Services, and 2, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
All members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 1252 as read out and sums allocated therein in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 1252 as read out and the sums allocated therein in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that a sum exceeding Kenyan shillings 5 billion 354 million 954,345 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both the country and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of the vote 1252 State Law Office. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1253, State Department for Justice, Human Rights and Constitutional Affairs.
All members, I propose a question that a sum in Kenyan shillings 1 billion 52 million 284,234 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recovery and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1253. State Department for Justice, Human Rights, and Constitutional Affairs.
Program under 1253, Governance, Legal Training, and Constitutional Affairs.
I propose the question, members, that the program under vote 1253, as read out and some located therein, the schedule be approved. I put the question, the programs under vote 1253, as read out and some located in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum of in Kenya shillings, 1,052,284,234 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1253. The vote is for the State Department for Justice, Human Rights, and Constitutional Affairs. Will ask many of that opinion say aye. Will ask many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Vote 1271, Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission.
Honorable members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 4,499,962,694 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1271, Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission.
Program under vote 1271, Ethics and Anti-Corruption.
I propose the question, members, that the program under vote 1271, as read out and sums allocated therein, the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1271, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, there are some not in Kenya shillings, 4,499,962,694 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1271 for the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1281, National Intelligence Service.
Honorable members, I propose the question that a sum not in Kenya shillings, 51,447,229,480 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1281, the National Intelligence Service.
Program under vote 1281, National Security Intelligence.
I propose the question that the program under vote 1281, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1281, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Members, I now put the question. There are some not in Kenya shillings, 51,447,229,480 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure with recurrent development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1281, the National Intelligence Service. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the court of opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1291, Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions.
Honorable members, I propose the question. There are some residing in Kenya shillings, 4,481,631,992 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the recurrent development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1291, the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions.
Program under vote 1291, Public Prosecution Services.
I propose the question, members, that the program under vote 1291, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1291, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 4,481,631,992 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1291, Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 1311, Office of the Registrar of Political Parties.
All members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenyan shillings, 2,486,991,519 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1311, the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties.
Programs under vote 1311, registration, regulation, and funding of political parties.
I propose the question, members, that the program under vote 1311, as read out and stand allocated in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 1311, as read out and stand allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question, members, there are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 2,486,991,519 be issued from a consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1311, Office of the Registrar of Political Parties. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1321, Witness Protection Agency.
All members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenyan shillings, 841,206,825 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1321, Witness Protection Agency.
Programs under vote 1321, Witness Protection.
Honourable members, I propose a question that the program under vote 1321, as read out and stand allocated in the schedule, be approved. Yes, the Honourable Member from Dewa.
Chair, this is a very important line item, but I'm just wondering whether this is really enough, because many cases are being lost now because witnesses are scared and they don't even show up because of this protection. I'm not sure, maybe the chair, PSC can react on this, but I think this is just a drop somewhere in the ocean.
Honourable Chair, the Honourable Member from Dewa thinks it's not enough. What is enough, Honourable Member from Dewa?
At least 2B.
Okay.
In fact, I would even take from the prosecution, because without witnesses, the prosecution is null and void.
Okay, let's hear the chairman of BSC. What do you want to say?
Chair, for sure, if you sit with many prosecutors and the police, they're getting so frustrated because witnesses are no longer willing to go and testify. Because now with the new constitution where the accused persons are given bail and bond and they roam through the villages, we need to strengthen witness protection system. Otherwise, Chair, we will never successfully prosecute the criminals that roam around, including in the police, the rogue police who put on uniform and go and kill innocent boys and girls. Thank you, Chair.
Chair, BSC.
Chair, thank you very much, Chair. I appreciate the comments, contributions from the two honorable members. But I want to add that the money you see here, 841 million, is actually an enhancement by 100 million. So the budget committee is doing something. I've also taken note of your comments, and in future we are going to continue to enhance it. This is an enhancement by about 100 million.
Yeah, thanks. I think members also should also take interest in this and engage the relevant agency so that they have figures on what they think is sufficient. All members are therefore put to a question that the program under vote 1321, as read out and sounds again, the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 841,206,825 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1321, the Witness Protection Agency. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1331, State Department for Environment and Climate Change.
Honourable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding in Kenya shillings 5,829,596,763 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1331, the State Department for Environment and Climate Change.
Programs under vote 1331, Environment Management and Protection, General Administration Planning and Support Services, and Meteorological Services.
I propose the question, members, that the programs under vote 1331, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. The Honorable Sonkuli.
Chair, I don't know how much of this, whether this money looks after buying or rather planting trees and buying seedlings, because I can see the government's policy of increasing the, the cover of forest is being given lip service. Many of our women groups have seedlings that they can't sell to anybody, and yet the government does not seem to have provided that. Does this money really look into that?
I think that is policy, and I would invite the member to also check the books so that you know how much has been allocated, because I would imagine the chairman of budget committee would not have that answer. Chairman, do you want to consult so that you know how much is put for tree planting? I think as he consults, I would imagine he can answer the same question in the next vote on forestry, so we can proceed and members put the question that the programs under vote 1331, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 5,829,596,763 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1331, the State Department for Environment and Climate Change. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 1332, State Department for Forestry.
Members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 12,544,209,710 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the current and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1332, the State Department for Forestry.
Programs under vote 1332, Forest Development Management and Conservation, Agroforestry and Commercial Forestry Development, and General Administration Planning and Support Services.
I propose the question, members. The programs under vote 1332, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. The Honorable BSC Chair, this is the time for you to respond to this.
Chair, I would like to say that afforestation, there's a lot of intervention from donor community, money that is not captured in our estimates. But from the estimates vote under forestry, we have about 1.5 billion earmarked for afforestation.
Thank you. All members, I therefore put the question that programs under vote 1332, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of that opinion say aye, as many of that opinion say nay, ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 12,544,209,710 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1332, the State Department for Forestry. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as those of that opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 2011, the Kenya National Commission on Human Rights.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 530,000,000 334,902 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both economic and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2011. Kenya National Commission on Human Rights.
Programs under vote 2011, protection and promotion of human rights.
Members, I propose the question that the program under vote 2011, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Dr. Makali.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I wanted just to request the House that as we move to the future, we look at this budget of the Kenya National Human Rights Commission, because we are experiencing a lot of human rights abuses. How I wish we could even double this budget so that they document the cases for purposes of improving the situation as it is. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, members, I think it's a comment. I now put the question that the program under vote 2011, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. As many of that opinion say aye, as many of that opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenyan shillings 530,334,902 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both the economic development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2011, the Kenya National Human Rights Commission. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 2021, the National Land Commission.
Honorable members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 3,359,334,316 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both economic and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 2021, the National Land Commission.
Program under vote 2021, land administration and management.
All members, I propose the question, therefore, that the program under vote 2021, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. Honorable Hogo.
Mr. Speaker, the Land Commission, Mr. Speaker, the mandate is land compensation, especially public land which is acquired. Mr. Speaker, I chair a committee where there are so many water projects, and those water projects are donor funded. Under the donor funded projects, the GOA is supposed to provide the counterpart money for land compensation. And sometimes, Honorable Speaker, you will find that the money has been transferred from government to land commission. And sometimes it takes them almost even 1 year before they compensate the beneficiaries. Mr. Speaker, it is an issue. We are asking if we are transferring almost like 10 billion, 5 billion, 4 billion. We want to know the interest accrued from that money for almost one year, Honorable Speaker. Where do those interests go? So it is something we need to find out, because I think it is also deliberate. The Land Commission, they would want to give that money for a while so that out of the interest which came from that money, they benefit out of it.
Thank you. Chair Housing, you're allowed to cross, but you're not allowed to speak on your phone. Crossing is okay, you can cross. You're allowed to cross. Don't worry. The honorable members, I now put the question therefore. The program under vote 2021, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I therefore put the question, members, that are some not exceeding Kenyan shillings 3,359,334,316 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both recovery and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2021, the National Land Commission. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Those of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Vote 2031, Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission.
All members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenyan shillings 9,332,347,536 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recovery and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2031, Independent Electoral Boundaries Commission.
Program under vote 2031, Management of Electoral Processes.
All members, I propose the question that the program under vote 2031 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 2031 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of that opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members. There are some receiving Kenya shillings, 9,332,347,536 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to commit the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30th June 2026, in respect of vote 2031, the Independent Electoral Boundaries Commission. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2061, the Commission on Revenue Allocation.
All members have proposed the question. There are some receiving Kenya shillings, 370,005,079 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2061, the Commission on Revenue Allocation.
Program under vote 2061, Intergovernmental Transfers and Financial Matters.
All members have proposed the question, therefore, that programs under vote 2061 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 2061 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of that opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members. There are some receiving Kenya shillings, 370,005,079 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2061, the Commission on Revenue Allocation. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2071, Public Service Commission.
Members have proposed the question. There are some receiving Kenyan shillings, 3,561,677,980 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2071, the Public Service Commission.
Programs under vote 2071, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, Human Resource Management and Development, Governance and National Values, Performance and Productivity Management, and Administration and Quasi-Judicial Functions.
All members have proposed the question that the programs under vote 2071 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. I put the question that the programs under vote 2071 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that are some receiving Kenya shillings, 3,561,677,980 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2071, the Public Service Commission. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2081, Salaries and Remuneration Commission.
All members have proposed the question that a sum receiving Kenyan shillings, 751,716,658 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2081, Salaries and Remuneration Commission.
Programs under vote 2081, Salaries and Remuneration Management.
All members have proposed the question that the program under vote 2081, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. I therefore put the question, members, that the program under vote 2081, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. All members, I therefore put the question. There are some receiving Kenya shillings, 751,716,658 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the recurrent development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2081, the Salaries and Remuneration Commission. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2091, Teacher Service Commission.
All members have proposed the question. There are some receiving Kenyan shillings, 387 181,363,906 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2091, the Teacher Service Commission.
Programs under vote 2091, Teacher Resource Management, Governance and Standards, and General Administration Planning and Support Services.
Members, I propose the question that the programs under vote 2091 as read out and sums located in the schedule be approved. The Honorable Wundo.
Chair, I just want to make a plea to the Teacher Service Commission, a passionate plea on behalf of the teachers of Kenya who take care of our children. Number one, Honorable Chair, and I hope Budget and Appropriation Committee's chair is listening, that we have teachers who went probably to school a bit later. They're approaching 45 years, Honorable Chair, and they have not been employed by the Teacher Service Commission. I want to make a plea that they now, with the enhanced budget, are going to employ 20,000 or so teachers. They should give those teachers first priority. It's basic human rights. Number two, Honorable Chair, there must be fair distribution of teachers in this country. You find some parts of this country have excess teachers, yet you find some parts of this country have acute teacher shortages. We request and beseech the ministry, TSC, appreciating the Constitutional Commission, they must address those two twin issues as a matter of urgency. Of course, the issue of delayed promotions, unfair promotions, skewed promotions are matters that needs to be now addressed. Now they have got a fairly huge budget and they have new leadership in the office. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Makali. 1 minute, please.
Chairman, I will not even spend a minute, I will just spend a second. Mr. Chairman, this huge budget has money for promotion, recruitment, and my plea to the new boss who will be heading this institution is that we need fairness. Fairness in the promotion, fairness in recruitment, and fairness in distribution of teachers in this country. We are all children of this country called Kenya, and we must be served by our motherland. Thank you.
Thank you. Members, I put the question. The programs under vote 2091 as read out and some allocated in the schedule will be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 387,181,363,906 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2091, the Teacher Service Commission. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2101, National Police Service Commission.
Members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 1,390,844,291 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for both recurring and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 2101, the National Police Service Commission.
Programs under vote 2101, National Police Service Human Resource Management.
All members, I propose the question that the program under vote 2101 as read out and some in the schedule will be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 2101 as read out and some in the schedule will be approved. As many other opinions say aye. As many other opinions say nay. The ayes have it. All members, I now put the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 1,390,844,291 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2101, the National Police Service Commission. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2111, Auditor General.
Honourable members, I propose the question that a sum not exceeding Kenya shillings 8,689,032,880 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2111, the Office of the Auditor General.
Program under vote 2111, Audit Services.
Honourable members, I propose a question that the program under vote 2111, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Yes, Honourable Kangogo.
The Honorable Chair, the Office of the Auditor General plays a very important role in auditing our ministries and also government institutions. But Honorable Chair, I just want to ask the Chair of Budget, because the Auditor General reports must form part of budget making process. Because what the Auditor General raised in their reports, and every other time, Honorable Chair, before we begin beginning a session, on laying papers, the leader of majority every day lays papers on Auditor General reports. Can you tell us, Honorable Chair, what is the role and how have you factored in the reports of the Auditor General in this budget?
Honorable Wundo, it's a fair question. It's a very fair question, Chair.
I sit in
Public Accounts Committee.
But since the question is directed to the Chair, and he has not paid me to answer on his behalf, I let him ngangane na hali yake. But Chair, I just want to make a plea to the Office of the Auditor General. It is agreed and it's documented that this country loses a lot of money through pilferage, corruption, and unaccountable loss of money. Now that we continuously enhance their budget, and we have it with the amendments we have made to the Act to make it more like a body corporate, let them please get all these thieves, pick this out where there's pilferage and loss, and forward the cases to EACC so that we stop losing money.
But Honorable Wundo, you said you sit in the PSC committee, in the PSC, and the Auditor General has said several that he's given you reports. How many have you sent to the EACC yourself?
Normally the procedure is so simple. We table the report here. Once the House approves, Public Accounts Committee becomes functus official. It moves to the Committee of Implementation. But again, even the reports of the auditors that come to us, some of them, Honorable Chair, do not pick out the misdemeanor, the loss. We require further forensic audit. So we are just pleading with them.
Thank you.
Raise to the occasion and take your mandate as provided for under the Constitution and the Public Audit Act. Thank you, Chair.
Chair, to this question.
Chair, what I wanted to say is that Auditor General works for this House. And when they appeared before us, they have also complained that this House amends their audit reports. That sometimes they bring stinging reports. Check. We end up amending their reports. So I think the blame game is on both sides. What I would like to say in terms of their budget is that finally we have been able to give them one-line budget, which they have been asking. As you can see, Mr. Chairman, in the estimates, there's only one vote. I would like to urge this House to take the audit reports very seriously, because the Auditor General has even reports touching on the House itself. We were even asking the Auditor General to come and audit the House. Even this Parliament needs to be audited by the Auditor General. So I think let us allow the Auditor General. The Auditor General is very independent. Personally, from the presentation she has done to us as Budget and Appropriations Committee, I trust her report and I think she's doing a very good job. I would like to ask the PAC, Public Accounts Committee, to stop interfering with the audit reports they get from Auditor General. Yes, because you cannot ask the Auditor General, you cannot ask the Auditor General to prosecute culprits. That is the work of EACC.
Thank you, but Chair, before you go,
thank you.
Before you go, Chair, the question that is being asked is, what is the role of those audit reports in the budget making process? Okay, let me paraphrase it. To what extent do you take into account the recommendation of the Auditor General?
We take the reports very seriously. Like, for example, Chairman, remember that the auditors given us reports on, for instance, revenue projections that we normally use to project our revenue here. They have given us reports. They have also audited budget performance. So those are very important reports that we take into account.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, we not open this debate. No. I'll only give one person who has spoken since this afternoon. No, the Honorable Makali, I only give Kaluma on this matter and then we close it. Honorable Kaluma, what do you want to say on this?
Chair, I'm very happy that the Office of the Auditor General is being adequately funded before and this time. What we want to see, number one, is not just implementation of the audit reports, but, Chair, a situation where if the auditor confirms through the various reports the amounts of money we have lost in any financial year, such amounts be removed from the entire budget. We have budgets moving from 2 trillion to 3 trillion to 4 trillion, and it continues moving. Yet year by year, we know about 1 trillion is being stolen. Why don't we use those reports by these audit agencies to reduce the budget so that we reduce the range that is being corrupted? Number two, Chair, we want to request the Auditor General that now that we have fought and Parliament has adequately funded this office this financial year, we don't want corrupt practices within the audit office itself. Honorable Chair,
okay.
like audit of CDF,
No
for
debate.
instance.
No debate.
You get, no, I'm not debating, I'm just making a point for their consideration. You get auditors sent to audit NGCDF application, moving in vehicles with the CDF committee members. How do you move that way with the person you are auditing? So we need reform, and we need this budget we are giving this time to be properly applied. I thank you, Chair.
Now, Honorable Makali, I'm sure you'll still sleep if you don't speak. Okay.
You know, Mr. Chairman, and I'm happy that we sit in this committee together with you. I think what the Auditor General said is, this House has let the Auditor General down because he comes up with very clear recommendations. We never take them on board. I think our chair should be able to accept that we have not been doing it. From this financial year to the next one, we first get the audit reports to our table. If you have misused public resources, we reduce your budget by the same amount.
No, but
we will be helping the country.
Honorable members, the budget committee works with the PSA reports. There is no single report from the PSA that has said reduce. You can't just wake up as BAC and reduce. So I think the onus is on the Public Accounts Committee to take on those reports, ensure that they follow through them, and they are brought for the House so that if they recommend, the PSC cannot wake up one day and say we are reducing, yet there's no report from the PSC. Honorable members, I therefore put the question. The program under vote 2111, as read out and some in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, ayes have it. All members, I propose the question. I put the question. Therefore, there are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 8,689,032,880 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 2111. The Office of the Auditor General will ask many of the opinion say aye. Will ask many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2121, Office of the Control of Budget.
All members, I propose the question. There are some residing Kenya shillings 834,003,754 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure of recurrent and development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 2021, the control of budget.
Program under vote 2121, Control and Management of Public Finances.
I propose the question. The program under vote 2121, as read out and sums allocated the schedule, will be approved. I put the question. The program under vote 2121, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question, members. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings 834,003,754 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2121 for the Office of Control of Budget. Will ask many of the opinions say aye. Will ask many of the opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 2131, Commission on Administrative Justice.
All members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shilling 674,212,473 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 2131 for the Office of the Commission on the Administrative Justice.
Program under vote 2131, promotion of administrative justice.
I propose a question that the program under vote 2131, as read out and some located in the schedule, be approved. Yes, the Honorable Sonkuli.
This is the office that is also called the Ombudsman.
Yes.
And Mr. Chairman, I wish I was in that departmental committee. I wouldn't allocate any money because there must be value for money. There is absolutely nothing on record, on public record, that this commission has done for Kenya. And in future, just reduce this one. Because honestly, just pay the salaries because it's in the constitution, but they don't do anything.
Honorable Kaluma. Let's give this one.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the Constitution at Article 249 requires us to adequately fund these commissions. I'm concerned, Honorable Chair, that since we came with you to this Parliament
on the 28th of March 2013.
On the 28th of March 2013, correct, in the 11th Parliament, Honorable Chair, we've been reducing the budget of these commissions to the extent that they are not able to discharge their constitutional roles. Honorable Chair, this is the Commission on Administrative Justice. And this commission does a lot, receiving public complaints, which would rather go to other agencies and the judiciary. How do you discharge that role, including acting as a quasi-judicial tribunals, receiving complaints from across the country, when you have 674 million? We are essentially giving inadequate monies which only pay people sitting without discharging. Honorable Speaker, I would have urged, I know I have not brought an amendment, but because it cannot be done, let us fund this commission in future. This one, we are giving salaries without service.
Thank you. The Honorable Sonkuli to get in touch with the Ombudsman to get to know what work they are doing. So that you appreciate what they are up to. Well, members, I propose a question. The program under vote 2131, as read out and sound located in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that the sum raised in Kenya shillings, 674,212,573, be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2131, the Commission on Administrative Justice. Will as many of the opinion say aye? As many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2141, National Gender and Equality Commission.
All members, I propose a question that are sum raised in Kenya shillings, 556,488,224. Order. I propose a question. There are some raised in Kenya shillings, 556,488,224, be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2141, the National Gender and Equality Commission.
Program under vote 2141, promotion of gender equality and freedom from discrimination.
I propose the question that the program under vote 2141, as read out and some in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 2141, as read out and some in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye, as many of the opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that are some in Kenya shillings, 556,488,224, be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure with the current development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2141, the National Gender and Equality Commission. Will as many of the opinion say aye? As many of the opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2151, Independent Policing Oversight Authority.
Honorable members, I propose the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 1,315,881,096 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2151, the Independent Policing Oversight Authority.
Program under vote 2151, Policing Oversight Services.
I propose the question, members, that the program under vote 2151, as read out and some in the schedule, be approved. The Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I think this is one of those authorities that really need proper funding, because, and especially the latest issue that they're dealing with, the case of the late Albert Ojwang, and may his soul rest in peace, it has really come out that this particular authority is grossly underfunded. They do not have enough manpower for them to be able to do any investigations and to do it independently from the other authorities. And therefore, Honorable Chair, this is one commission that I think authority that all of us as members of parliament should really support, for them to have adequate funds to be able to do what is necessary and actually look out for the plight of Kenyans. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't want debate on this matter. Don't Honorable Bashir.
Thank you, Chair. I think, Chair, the name of this commission says Independent Policing Officer Authority. But sometimes they do their things or work under the wings of the police because they are trying to use the infrastructure of the police that they are supposed to oversight. They are not so independent. Sometimes they move to areas outside Nairobi using police infrastructure. They will hire police helicopters to go and investigate the same police. So I think this is an institution that needs really to be adequately funded so that they're completely independent of the National Police Service, so that they do their job independent of them. Thank you.
Oundo.
Chair, I'm generally disappointed in the performance of this commission. And unless they give account for the time they have been around as a constitutional commission, probably it might be time to even think of defunding it completely. Because if they cannot deliver, we lost about 70 boys and girls during the Sufria Unga demonstration. None of the police officers has ever been netted. And they were shot by bullets, police bullets. We lost during Gen Z. We continue losing very many who are abducted by persons who are obviously police officers. They either, as Mheshimiwa Bashir has said, they either become independent or we forget about it.
Thank you. Honorable Sonkuli.
Mr. Chairman, this organization really needs to be funded. Last weekend, someone was killed in Kilgoris. And when I went to see the family, I saw two people from IPOA who came to try and investigate why the police shot that boy down in the rural area. And they were operating, with meager resources. The way things are now, the more that the police are accused, the more that we need someone to control them. And IPOA really needs to be funded.
Honorable Nsoro.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I also joined the rest.
Honorable Kaluma, can we hear what Honorable Kaluma wants to say? He's saying you're out of order.
Sorry?
He's saying you're out of order. What's out of order, Honorable Kaluma?
Honorable Chair, I've not said anything.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Honorable Sir.
Honorable Chair, I also feel that the Independent Policing Oversight Authority is expected to do so much by the public, even by the police themselves, but with meager resources that really cannot help them mitigate the challenges that they have. And but I also must appreciate the fact that I've had several matters, Honorable Chair, with sometimes for and sometimes against the IPOA, and I must confess that they have so much in their hands. This budget is inadequate. If there is something that we can actually do to raise it, at least to about 3 billion or something, we'll then be able to give them wings to fly and we'll make them independent. And one case that has been mentioned is very true. Sometimes they move around with those police choppers to go and investigate police, to go and do investigation. How do you then expect? In fact, Honorable Chair, yesterday when they were, the government was, the National Police Service was issuing a statement at the Central Police Station. They were there and they were standing at the podium.
They were investigating.
But they are speaking from a podium set by the police that they are supposed to investigate. And all this is about resources.
Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you. Thank you. The Honorable Mase.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I join my colleagues in demanding that we should increase the budget for IPOA. Because given the increasing number of cases affecting the police officers, not only murder, like the disgusting one where a police officer was killed in the police station. But many others, even related to gender-based violence in police stations. There is need for this budget to be enhanced, for them to be able to even to employ more staff and to become really independent. So probably during our supplementary one of this budget, we should increase the budget of IPOA. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Kaluma. Kaluma.
From committee. Yeah, I thank you, Chair. Chair, I serve in the committee under which this independent policing oversight falls. And Chair, let me tell you, our police officers have refused the reforms brought by the new constitution. They are still behaving like a force, not a service. And Chair, those police officers are serving Kenyans across the country. Yet this particular authority barely has even vehicles to move. Barely has, petroleum for the few vehicles they have. Barely have staff across the country. I would agree with the members that if we are not able to do anything now for good reasons, Chair, let every opportunities to add money to this authority be utilized towards the money so that they can serve the public. Otherwise, they are very incapacitated.
Thank you. Honorable Baya. Honorable Baya.
Honorable Speaker, I just want, Chair, I want to say that the current IPOA Commission is a new one, probably hardly 6 months in office. And I look forward to them discharging their duties better than the previous commission. I think the previous commission just sat in the laurels and did nothing. But we have a new commission, which this House actually approved recently, and we look forward to better discharge of duties. But also, very important to note, like Mary Amasa said, probably we need to give them more money. The other commission probably didn't need money because they had no work to do and they didn't want to work. This one wants to work, and probably we need to give them more money so that they can do their work.
Members, I put the question, therefore, that the program under vote 2151, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, will be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that a sum raised in Kenyan shillings, 1,315,881,096 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurring and development during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 2151. The Independent Policing Oversight Authority. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Vote 1261, the judiciary.
All members, I propose the question that a sum raised in Kenyan shillings, 26,937,400,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026, in respect of vote 1261, the judiciary.
Program under vote 1261, dispensation of justice.
All members, I propose the question that the program under vote 1261, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. The Honorable Kaluma.
Honorable Chair, the budget for the judiciary is now stipulated at 26, nearly 27. But Honorable Chair, I want the confirmation of the Chair of Budget that this includes the development budget for the courts across the country. Honorable Chair, there is a court in Homa Bay we started with you remember when we were in JLAC, the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, which was launched by Chief Justice Mutunga. The ground was broken by Chief Justice Maraga. It is an eyesore in Homa Bay next to the governors and the county office there, and has stalled for eons and eons and eons. Could I have the confirmation that we are not just dealing with the court in Homa Bay, but all these courts which have not been made available to the judges to dispense justice are going to be completed in this budget? Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Osoro, 1 minute.
Honorable Chair, on this budget for the judiciary, I must appreciate that this has been a progressive appreciation of the figure over the years. Looking at the similar vote last year, Honorable Chair, I must confirm that we've really raised the budget in a sizable through a sizable percentage. But Honorable Chair, one thing that is very clear about the judiciary is that they currently have a challenge of staffing. There is a big challenge of staffing, big challenge of lack of enough men and women on the bench, and there is even an advert, Honorable Chair, that seeks to have applicants, of course, apply for those positions in the bench, for the bench and the magistrates and all those other officers. So I need also to seek the clarity from the chair budget, whether this budget also has a provision or a vote for recruitment of enough judicial officers.
Thank you.
Because that is also a big challenge across our courts.
Chair BSc.
Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
Chair, this is what has been established, that judiciary, they are not very good in doing some of these infrastructure projects. That is the truth. I think it is a commission that should just focus on dispensing justice. So to the extent that they have been engaged in building their own courts, it's become a problem. They have not been able to finish some of their critical infrastructure, and this is something that Budget Committee has taken note of. In this budget, Honorable Chair, we have allocated 1.7 billion towards infrastructure in the judiciary. And I believe that the Jailer Committee should now take it up and be able to follow up to ensure that the court that Kaluma is talking about in Noma Bay is also completed.
The question about the staff.
And of course, we have also allocated about 1 billion for PE, for the recruitment of new staff. Thank you.
Members, I'll put the question. The program under vote 1261, as read out and sound located in the schedule, be approved. As many other opinions say aye, as many other opinions say nay. The ayes have it. All members, I now put the question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 26 billion, 933 million, 937 million, 400,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 1261, the judiciary. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Vote 2051, Judicial Service Commission.
Honorable members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 842 million, 410,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2051, the Judicial Service Commission.
Program under vote 2051, General Administration, Planning and Support Services.
Honorable members, I propose a question that the program under vote 2051, as read out and sound located in the schedule, be approved. I put the question that the program under vote 2051, as read out and sound located in the schedule, be approved. As many other opinions say aye, as many of the counter opinions say nay. Ayes have it. And now put the question, members. There are some residing Kenya shillings, 842 million, 410,000 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the recurrent and development expenditure during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2051, the Judicial Service Commission. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the counter opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Parliament, vote 2041, Parliamentary Service Commission.
Honorable members, I propose a question. There are some not exceeding Kenya shillings, 2 billion, 839 million, 865,359 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 26 in respect of vote 2041, the Parliamentary Service Commission.
Programs under vote 2041, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, and Human Resource Management and Development.
Honorable members, I propose a question that the programs under vote 2041 as read out and sums allocated in the schedule will be approved. The Honorable Kangogo.
Mr. Speaker, the Article 95, Sub-Article 5D of our Constitution provides the function of the National Assembly, one being an oversight. And the Honorable Speaker, the Article 260 of our Constitution provides that a state organ includes an office or a commission. I want to ask, I don't know if our clerk of the National Assembly or the Chair of Parliamentary Service Commission, who oversights Parliamentary Service Commission? Which committee of this House oversights Parliamentary Service Commission. Because this is the only commission under Chapter 15 Commission, Honorable Speaker, that is not oversighted by this House.
Thank you.
So it's a very serious issue, Speaker, and even as the Chair of Budget allocates money to Parliamentary Service Commission, who oversights this commission? This is the only commission in the country which is not oversighted.
Thank you. I think there's an answer to it. The Honorable Sumkuli, 1 minute, please.
Chair, just a question, because I've learned from the government that the economy has improved. So has the budget for the Parliament taken into account the fact that we were operating under austerity measures, and has it now reinstated our travel to back to normal?
Thank you.
I don't know whether the Chair has heard it.
The Chair, have you heard the question from the Honorable Sumkuli?
Because this
The Honorable Jamatia, allow the Chair to get to this question.
I'm asking the Chair, now that the economy has... Honorable Jamatia is
Order.
I'm asking the Chair, now that the austerity measures have ended, have you reinstated our travel back to normal, back to the situation where it was?
So you got two questions, Chair. Who oversights PSC, and whether you have, now that the economy is doing better, whether you have reinstated the travel money for members of Parliament. Go ahead.
Chair, thank you very much. Chair, in terms of budgetary allocations, the PSC is oversighted by BSC because they come to defend their budgets before us. I think that is the only, to the extent that is the oversight we do. There's no other oversight that we engage in.
Order.
No, what I'm saying is that the only engagement that we have with BSC, with the PSC, is when in terms of budgetary process, because they submit the budgetary estimates before us and we discuss, and that is all we do. I think in terms of oversight, I don't know who should do that. Maybe liaison committee, I don't know. Maybe liaison, I don't know. But I don't want to talk more than that. On the other issue raised by
Honorable
Sunkuli, I would like to say that the situation has improved.
So have you?
The situation has improved.
Okay.
The situation has improved.
Honorable Sunkuli, you had that. All members are now therefore put the question that the programs under vote 2041 as read out and sounds in the schedule will be approved. As many other opinions say aye. As many other opinions say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that are some not in Kenya shillings, 2,839,865,359 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for the recurrent development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 2041, the Parliamentary Service Commission. Will ask another opinion say aye. Those of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Votes 2042, the National Assembly.
All members, I propose the question. There are some not in Kenya shillings, 28,568,556,038 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the current and development expenditure during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2042, the National Assembly.
Program under vote 2042, National Legislation, Representation and Oversight.
Honourable members, I propose the question. The program under vote 2042, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Members, I put the question that the program under vote 2042, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the opinions say nay. Ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that as sum not in Kenya shillings, 28,568,556,038 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurrent and development during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2042, the National Assembly. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 2043, Parliamentary Joint Services.
Honourable members, I propose the question. There are some not in Kenya shillings, 8,383,110,806 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both recurrent and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of vote 2043, the Parliamentary Joint Services.
Programs under vote 2043, General Administration, Planning and Support Services, and legislative training, research, and knowledge management.
Members, I propose the question. The programs under Vote 2043, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. Members, I put the question. The programs under Vote 2043, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. Ayes have it. Members, I now put the question. There are some, not exceeding Kenya shillings, 8,383,110,006 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both regarding and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of Vote 2043, the Parliamentary Joint Services. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Vote 2044, the Senate.
Honourable members, I propose the question. There are some, not exceeding Kenya shillings, 8,109,167,797 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure, both regarding and development, during the year ending 30 June 2026 in respect of Vote 2044, the Senate.
Programs under Vote 2044, Senate Legislation and Oversight, Senate Representation, Liaison and Intergovernmental Relation, and General Administration Planning and Support Services.
Honourable members, I propose the question that the programs under Vote 2044, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. The Honourable Kagogo, what's wrong with the Senate budget?
Yes, Honorable Chair, as much as we support our colleagues on the other side, the senators, Honorable Chair, there is a provision which is in this budget. There is a money called the Senate Oversight Fund, 500 million. And Honorable Speaker, you read the Constitution, actually, as members of Parliament of this House, also we oversight, and we don't have such funds. We don't have such funds. Number two, Honorable Chair, the senators, they are focused much on what is happening in the National Assembly, forgetting that they are supposed to oversight the county governments. There is a lot of wastages, a lot of corruptions in the county governments. We have not seen the senators talking about it, and because that is what they are supposed to do. Despite the fact that having even that money, 500 million, there is very little to be seen, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
So I oppose that money given to the senators, called the Senators Oversight Fund, should be scrapped.
Honorable Kaluma.
Yeah, Chair, I wanted to propose that a sum of 500 million be deducted from this money. Honorable Chair, this is money put in this vote to cater for something called Senate Oversight Fund. Honorable Chair, under Article 240 of the Constitution, as read together with the SRC Act, the pay or salary or remuneration of any public officer is to enable them discharge their roles. And members of Parliament, whether in the Senate or in the National Assembly, have the role of oversight, representation, and legislation. Honorable Chair, we cannot therefore be giving people double pay without any legal framework as we speak. Yet we have bodies which require funding, which are not being funded.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I urge that you get the Chair of Budget and Appropriations to deduct that sum put here as a Senate oversight before we can vote for this.
Thank you. Honorable members. Honorable members. The Honorable Bayo.
A little bit. Honorable Speaker, it's the last vote we are doing. And I want to thank you also for a good job. But I want to say this on this vote for Senate. Honorable Speaker, I want the Senate, and I want them to listen to me, as we pass this vote for them, they should concentrate on oversighting counties. That is their job. And we want counties to be properly managed. The problem why we have pilferage, we have all the issues in Senate is because Senate in the counties, because Senate is not doing their job. They come here, they massage the egos of governors, they massage the egos of people who work in the counties and all that, and we don't know what happens after that. Honorable Speaker, then we see the same issues that have been there continue to be there. Honorable Speaker, as we give them money, Senate should concentrate on their job. Why they were first set up? They were first set up for the purposes of oversighting counties. Stick to your job. The other issues that are national, Honorable Speaker, must remain in the National Assembly.
Chairman,
and Honorable Speaker, we will move a motion here. We'll make a move here to remove that oversight fund, 500 million. What for? What do they do it? What do they are never even seen in the constituencies or in the counties, those senators. They stay here in Nairobi, use the money, have fun, and come here and they turn the Senate into a talk shop. They talk and talk and talk and do nothing. Honorable, we don't pay people to just have a talk shop. Honorable Speaker. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chairman, Budget, Chairman of Transport Committee, the member from there.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I want to support my colleagues here because I have seen and noted that senators, every time they summon the cabinet secretary, say for roads, they ask questions and they follow up on issues that have nothing to do with their devolution. The other day I was told, actually yesterday I was told by a CEO of a state agency that he has been asked to host senators somewhere over issues that institution has nothing to do with devolution, has nothing to do with the devolved governments and county governments. So I want to support that these senators, our colleagues and our friends and our constituents, that they should focus on the job that they were elected to do. They have nothing to do, their job has nothing to do with undevolved functions.
Honorable Owundo.
Chair, sometimes when I stand here to talk about senators who are our colleagues, I feel very sad. Sad to the extent that the Constitution was very clear in Article 96 what they are supposed to do. Why they can't do what they are supposed to do, and they keep on raking 20, for example, my senator from Busia gets 20 million a year for doing nothing. I think it's something that we need to have a sober discussion with them. They either oversight the counties, relinquish the money. If they don't have enough work to do, then probably when we have a next referendum, then let's make it part-time. So we'll be calling them upon them to come and gumzo mtaani, then they go away.
Thank you.
Because you find them doing what they are doing because they are not busy. They don't do budgets. As here today, Committee of Supplies, they have spent the whole day talking about calling someone in the cabinet secretary for, I don't know, for interior, for what and what.
Thank you, the Honorable Member for Funyula. Honorable Bashir.
Honorable Speaker, I want to join my colleagues on the matters that the Senate is actually cut out for defending and upholding devolution. Honorable Speaker, of late, we've seen cabinet secretaries or state departments appearing before the Senate on matters that have nothing to do with the devolution. I don't know what will happen if, for example, our committees or National Assembly summons governors. How will that look like? Because why will somebody summon the Minister for Defense? And yet, we are not allowed to summon a governor. I think we need to have a very robust discussion on this matter. And I will urge that both speakers really engage on this matter, that things that are of national should be left with the National Assembly. Things which are in the counties, they should do it. Because, I mean, it will look ugly if we say we are summoning governors. But how about them summoning Minister of Defense? Minister for, or so forth and so forth. So I think we need to have a robust discussion so that we engage them and have timelines on what they need to do.
Thank you. The Honorable Chair for BSC, what do you say about this? Because all members, as we vote on this particular, okay, go ahead.
Chair, I have taken note of the members' concerns about the vote of the Senate, and I partly agree with them that other than the Senator for Siaya, Dr. Oburu Oginga, who is doing a very good job as Senator, the other senators are too young and they need to be given more active jobs than what they are currently been given to them by the Constitution. So I want to agree with members that maybe the young senators, they need to come to National Assembly where there's a lot of work.
Thank you.
I think the reason why they are all over the place is because the Constitution limits their responsibilities, and most of them are still active. They want to jump up and down.
Thank you.
So we will look at that budget when we get to appropriations.
Honorable members, thank you. Honorable members, remember we declared a situation of hostilities, and we said you're the bigger house. As you vote on this matter, I would like you to be the bigger brother. Let's be the bigger house. The issues you've raised, I think, are very important, but I think we can't use the budget as the avenue for doing this. All members, I now put the question that the program under vote 2044, as read out and sums allocated in the schedule, be approved. As another opinion say aye. As another opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that I put the question, members, Member Fondia, a order of order. I put the question, members, there are some roads in Kenya shillings, 8,109,167,797 be issued from the consolidated fund to complete the sum necessary to meet the expenditure for recurrent development during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of vote 2044, the Senate. Will ask another opinion say aye. Will ask the court opinion say nay. The ayes have it. All members, that marks the end of the Committee of Supply, and therefore request the mover to move for reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the Committee of Supply do report to the House its consideration of the budget estimates for the year 2025-2026 and its approval thereof with amendments.
All members, I put the question, which is that the Committee of Supply do report to the House its consideration of the budget estimate for the financial year 2025-2026 and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion of the court of opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Thank you so much, members, for being patient. I think the next seems.
Honorable members, Madam Speaker.
Honorable members, you want to read with the mover? Okay, mover, chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of Supply has considered the budget estimates for financial year 2025-2026 and approved the same with amendments.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the report of the Committee of Supply in its consideration of the budget estimates for the year 2025-2026 and pursuant to the provisions of Article 221 of the Constitution, Section 39 of the Public Finance Management Act, Cap 412A and Standing Order 240A, approves the issuance of a sum of Kenya shillings 2,549,543,978,440 from the Consolidated Fund to meet the expenditure for the National Executive, Parliament, and the Judiciary during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of the votes as contained in the schedule incorporating proposed amendments. I also request Honorable Dr. Makali Mulu to second the motion.
Honorable Speaker, I do second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the report of the Committee of Supply on its consideration of the budget estimates for the financial year 2025-2026 and pursuant to the provisions of Article 221 of the Constitution and Section 39 of the Public Finance Management Act, Cap 412A, and Standing Order 240A, approves the issuance of a sum of 2,549,543,978,440 543,978,440 from the Consolidated Fund to meet the expenditure for the National Executive, Parliament, and the Judiciary during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect of the votes as contained in the schedule incorporating proposed amendments. Yes, Honorable Kaluma.
Thank you, Chair.
Those who are interested in contributing, you can go to the intervention button.
Yeah, Chair, thank you very much. Chair, let me say I'm a very happy member of Parliament today. Honorable Chair, I've gone through the votes. I've also read through the estimates. Honorable Chair, it pleases me that for the first time in the history of this country, we are passing a budget without much contestations, because it is a budget which is spread through all the sectors of government in reasonable terms. It is also a budget, Honorable Chair, that is enabling all sections and regions of the country to get some element of development. Honorable Chair, I was very pleased when I saw in the specific estimates a road that is going to come all the way from Mandera, coming through Ajia to Garissa for the first time. You know, when the President mentioned some of these things, they thought they are just, mere indications of the need for interventions for all Kenyans. But I'm happy we have provided for such facilities. Honorable Chair, the CS, Honorable Speaker, the CS in charge of National Treasury told us across Tana River, and Honorable Owen Bayer knows, there is this river, the children of Tana River have been crossing in each morning, going to school and coming back. It is a river infested with crocodiles. I'm happy I've seen money there to enable such things to happen. So that, Honorable Chair, though I've not seen much in terms of my constituency, and I know it is because we hosted Madaraka Day a short while back, and there was a lot of intervention, I'm very happy that the entire breadth of the nation indeed is going to feel a bit of this national check. But lastly, Honorable Speaker, going into the future, there is a matter which has been highlighted here by members, Honorable Speaker, in the Committee of Supplies, which we need to take the earliest opportunity when we sit again to look at very seriously. Honorable Speaker, it is sad that a senator like the one for Nairobi is getting, in addition to his salary, over 50 million each year just to go to television, what breakfast, to talk nonsense there, and then it is oversight. This is double pay, because under the Constitution, the salary is getting is already going to that pay. Just talking a lot of nonsense, you get 50 million. And this is on top of pay when several agencies don't have money. Let us take the earliest opportunity, possibly when supplementary budgets come, Honorable Chair, to shred off those monies so that we can have monies going to purposes which are constitutional and purposes that are of service to the public. Otherwise, I fully support and I thank the Budget Committee for securing inclusivity and equity in this year's budget. I thank you, Chair. Thank you, Speaker.
Member for Funyula.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm also happy, and I must pay tribute to my young brother, Honorable Atande, for going through this rigorous process. We might have been hard on him, but that's the only way he can get harder. That's how we are brought up where I come from. Honorable Speaker, there's an issue that was raised by Honorable Kangogo. The nexus between the audited report of the Auditor General and the budget making process. And I want just to bring to the attention of the Budget Committee, there are two areas of focus they need the next time to look at seriously. Normally, in each state department, there is budgetary performance, something called budgetary performance, which highlights what was appropriated, what was disbursed, and what was spent. That is where the focus should be. So that, Honorable Speaker, going forward, it makes no sense to appropriate funds to a department that has no capacity to absorb those funds. It likewise does not make sense to appropriate funds which are never disbursed by the National Treasury. You find on average, Honorable Speaker, 30% of development funds are never disbursed by the end of the financial year. So that makes actually the entire process of budgeting looks a bit paperwork, academic. And I raised the same matter at the beginning, and the chair took it personal, thinking that I was playing politics or broad-based or for Article 95 and the rest. No, I was just bringing him to the attention because I've sat in Budget and Public Accounts Committee for the last 4 or so years. I now understand. So that nexus must be built so that I would suggest at every commencement of the budget making process, they either look at the blue book or look at the various reports prepared by PAC at the various peak, so that it guides them how much do we allocate, and it will also be a lesson. When do you budget and when do you emphasize on disbursement? Otherwise, Honorable Speaker, I thank you very much. We will look at the printed estimate and we want to see what Honorable Kaluma has gloriously talked about, whether it's actually on the ground or just political rhetoric that we normally see. We are fed every Saturday, every Sunday, every platforms. We will look at it and we'll come back to the House here and talk about it. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Irene Mayaka.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, let me also take this opportunity to congratulate the Committee of Budget led by my brother, Honorable Sama Tandi, for the great job that they've done. I take particular note, Honorable Speaker, on what the Chair has communicated to us in regards to Vote 1091 on roads, and the fact that he has said that they have taken into consideration to have equal distribution of those resources to all parts of Kenya. And I'll be very keen because he has promised to share with us a list of the same. So I'll be very keen to see that Nyamira County has also been considered in that distribution. Honorable Speaker, I'm also very happy that the East African Community State Department has been allocated funds as well, because they have on numerous occasions been able to say that they feel underfunded, and this is a very good indication. And lastly, Honorable Speaker, on the Oversight Fund, in the Constitution, it's provided that both the National Assembly and the Senate perform the oversight function. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, for this particular fund, and it's true how members are saying that we need to really look into this again. If we are not all going to get the oversight fund, then let's not get it. It cannot be only one house that is going to get this particular fund, yet we perform the same function, because that goes against the grain of the Constitution. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, let us agree to just be satisfied with the current salary that we have. But the oversight fund, if it's going to anyone, then it's to both houses. If not, everyone misses out on it. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Baringo.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker. I also want to add my comments on the passing of the budget, and I want to say this is an opportunity for Kenya to utilize this year's budget in many ways. It is budget that has given us a sense of equity, and as we look forward to this budget and utilization, I want to also say most of the monies that we have allocated is going to impact Kenyans in many ways, specifically on electricity. You talk about SHA, TVETs, and as we put to supply today, I want to tell Kenyans that let's embrace this is a budget that is owned by all of us, and we want to tell the beneficiaries of this budget that we are going to work towards building this country together. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I also wish to add my voice. I think it's a critical time for the country, especially when we are doing such allocations. Departments like the Ministry of Health are very critical for mothers across the country. Right now we have a crisis in terms of vaccines, and I speak as a mother myself, so I'm very happy when I see that the Ministry of Health has also gotten the allocated amounts of monies to support. Equally on security, because I come from
a region that has a lot of security issues. I speak as somebody who has vested interest. It's very important that we support our police officers and the security team so that we are able to address issues on abductions and issues of insecurity in our region. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
I can see one more honorable member with a... Okay, let's have Honorable Emase first.
Honorable Speaker, I also want to commend the Budget Committee for a good job. And in particular, I want to appreciate the amount of fairness, the manner in which they have tried to address the issue of equity in the distribution of resources. Honorable Speaker, when I look at the better agenda, when I look at sports, I see sports academies spread across the country. And of course, with one in Teso South. That is a very good job. And my only plea is to the ministries. Most of these monies has gone to the ministry as a block figure for them to distribute to the various programs and priorities within their sectors. Please make sure that you distribute this money, take into consideration all parts of the country, so that each part of this country can feel the development that the government is doing. And last to the Honorable Speaker, the committees, each committee should take it, especially the departmental committees, should take their roles seriously to make sure they carry out the oversight. It is true that we are not making very good use of the audit reports. We need to take up the audit reports, do our oversight, assess the status of completion of projects, and even, if possible, visit those projects. Otherwise, I want to thank the committee. And in the road sector, we are also looking forward, and we will be following keenly to see how the roads have been distributed across the country. I'm also very happy that for the first time, again, Teso South, Butula, Nambale will be getting the road done from Butula to Nambale to Amkura to Amagoro. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
So, honorable members, and the time being 8:40 p.m., this House stands adjourned until tomorrow, Wednesday, 11th June 2025 at 9:30 a.m.
On this 10th day of the month of June, the year 2025, this is a broadcast of the Senate proceedings streaming live from the Senate chambers, Parliament buildings in Nairobi. A broadcast that is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in partnership with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. A warm welcome to you, and we are glad that you have joined us for the proceedings of the Senate as they convene for consideration of a number of business that is lined up to be transacted in this afternoon sitting. So what you are seeing currently on your screens, that is the Senate chambers last preparations before the House commences. 2:30 is the time allocated for the sitting, so in a short while we believe that we should be seeing the procession of the Speaker making its way into the chamber. However, until then, we shall just take a look at the business that is lined up for consideration this afternoon. And you will recall that the senators have been considering the motion with regards to the report of the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget on the fourth basis for allocating the share of national revenue among counties. These are the monies that once allocated to the county governments, there is a formula that is required that will be able to help in understanding which county will receive what amount, or which counties will be receiving perhaps the highest and which one will be receiving the lowest. So this is the fourth basis for allocating the share of national revenue among counties. And this is a motion that is moved by the Chairperson, Standing Committee on Finance and Budget, Honorable Ali Roba, who's also the Senator for Mandera. He has just walked in. Business on this particular motion has been on the floor of the Senate, with members ventilating on the proposals. And this is with regards to the factors that will be considered, such as a poverty index, which is taking 0.12. Some of the factors that this particular formula will be focusing on will include the geographical size at 10%. The poverty index will be based on the 2022 Kenya Poverty Report by the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics. They will also be considering the population index that is based on the 2019 Kenya Population and Housing Census. The members of the Senate will be concluding on this particular business. It will be a resumption after it was interrupted on the Thursday, the 5th of June, 2025. Of course, to be able to come to an agreement on the factors that are being proposed therein. That is the Speaker of this Senate, Honorable Amason Jeffa Kingi, making his way into the chamber to preside over this afternoon sitting. Allow me to hand you over to this live broadcast. Good afternoon.
Na tuombe. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, twakusihi ututazame kwa neema nyingi na baraka sisi watumishi wako ambao wameridhika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri hii yetu. Twakuomba utuwajalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote atakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Clerk, do I have quorum? Sergeant at Arms, kindly ring the quorum bell for 10 minutes.
Well, the prayer has been said and the chair taken. However, the House has not quorated as is required by the House Standing Order number 39. At least 15 senators should be rather seated inside the chamber after the prayer is said and the chair taken. And that would mean that the House has raised its quorum for the business to commence. However, if that is not present, then that would, of course, necessitate that particular quorum bell that is currently underway, just to give room to the members who may be within the precincts of Parliament, but yet to make their way into the chambers, of course, at least to be able to join the rest of their colleagues who are already inside the chambers and allow the House to attain or raise that much needed quorum, of course, for the business to commence. And as you can see, more members are just joining the rest who are already inside. Once that particular quorum is raised, then we shall, without any further delay, hand this business back to the House for you to be able to follow. And the quorum has been achieved. Allow me to hand you over.
Clerk, kindly proceed to call the first order.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3, messages.
Senator Karen, take your seat, please. I need to communicate the message. Now, honorable senators, I wish to report to the Senate that I have, pursuant to Standing Order 46.3 and 4, received the following message from the Speaker of the National Assembly regarding the decision of the National Assembly on the Senate amendments to the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2025. The message, dated Wednesday, the 4th of June 2025, was received in the office of the Clerk of the Senate on the same date. Pursuant to Standing Order 46.4, I now report the message. Pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 41.1 and 148B of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the following message from the National Assembly. Whereas on Wednesday, 9th of April 2025, the National Assembly passed the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2025, without amendments, and thereafter referred the bill to the Senate for consideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 110(4) of the Constitution. And whereas on Wednesday, 28th of May 2025, the Senate considered and passed the said bill with amendments and referred it back to the National Assembly for reconsideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 112(1)(b) of the Constitution. Further, whereas on Tuesday, the 3rd of June 2025, the National Assembly negatived the motion on consideration of the Senate amendments to the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2025, thereby committing the bill to a mediation committee in accordance with the provisions of Article 112(2)(b) of the Constitution. Now, therefore, in accordance with the provisions of Article 112 of the Constitution, and Standing Orders 41.1 and 148B of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the said decision of the National Assembly to the Senate and seek the appointment of 9 senators to a mediation committee to consider the bill in accordance with the provisions of Article 113 of the Constitution. Now, honorable senators, consequent to the said decision, the Speaker of the National Assembly appointed the following members of the National Assembly to the mediation committee to consider the bill in accordance with Article 113 of the Constitution. The Honorable Samuel Atandi, MP, the Honorable Owen Baya, CBS MP, the Honorable Dr. Robert Pokose, CBS MP, the Honorable George Kariuki, CBS MP, the Honorable Marianne Kitani, MP, the Honorable Christopher Aseka, MP, the Honorable Naisula Lesuda, OGW, MP, the Honorable Leah Sankaire, MP, and the Honorable Zamzam Mohammed, MP. Now, honorable senators, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 166-2 of the Senate, and in consultation with the Senate Majority Leader and Minority Leaders, I will, at the appropriate time, appoint senators to the mediation committee. Honorable senators, you may walk and take your seats before I deliver the second message. Honorable senators, I wish to Senator Bertus Akinyi, you're out of order. Likewise, Senator Kathy. Honorable senators, I wish to report to the Senate that pursuant to Standing Order 46.3, I received the following message from the Speaker of the National Assembly regarding the decision of the National Assembly on the request for withdrawal of the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023. The message, dated Thursday, 5th of June, 2025, was received in the office of the Clerk of the Senate on the same date. Now, pursuant to Standing Order 46.4, I now report the message. Pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 41.1 of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the following message from the National Assembly. Whereas the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, was published via Kenya Gazette Supplement number 158 of 1st of September 2023 as a bill seeking to establish a legal framework to regulate the use of motorcycles into brackets border borders in the country by introducing new provisions for their registration, operation, and safety at the county level, passed by the Senate on the 5th of December 2024 and referred to the National Assembly for consideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 110.4 of the Constitution. And whereas on the 7th of March 2025, the Senate conveyed a request for withdrawal of the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulations Bill, Senate Bill number 38 of 2023, from further consideration by the National Assembly. Further, whereas on Wednesday, the 28th of May 2025, the National Assembly considered the proposed withdrawal and rejected the motion for discharge of the second reading of the bill. Now, therefore, in accordance with the provisions of Standing Order 41 of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the decision of the National Assembly to the Senate, which is that the National Assembly shall proceed with the consideration of the bill in accordance with the provisions of Article 110 of the Constitution. Honorable Senators, for your information, the request under reference was made by the sponsor of the bill, the Senator for Kakamega, Dr. Boni Halwale, CBS MP, and conveyed to the National Assembly through my office. I thank you. Next order.
Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
Statements pursuant to Standing Order 53.1. The Senator for Turkana County, Honorable James Lomenen.
Honorable Speaker, Thank you for this opportunity. I stand to request for the statement on the stalled Cornwall irrigation scheme in Turkana County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment, and Natural Resources on a matter of county-wide concern regarding stalled Cornwall irrigation scheme in Turkana County. Mr. Speaker, sir, the Cornwall irrigation scheme is a 300-acre surface irrigation project located in Loima sub-county, Turkana County. The project commenced in 2012 as part of the Kenyans for Kenya Drought Initiative, a response to the 2009 and 2010 droughts targeting Kaikor location with a projected implementation period of 12 months. The scheme aimed to open up land for irrigation in 3 villages. However, as of June 30, 2020, only 27% of the project has been completed. The incomplete infrastructure has significantly limited the scheme's potential, thereby hindering the realization of its intended benefits for the local population. In this statement, the committee should address the following. 1. The current status of the Cornwall irrigation scheme, including the extent of work completed and the reasons for stalling of the project. 2. The measures taken by the ministry to address the contractor's non-performance and the steps being implemented to resume and complete the project. 3. The plans in place to support the farmer household who are to the benefits from the scheme, including any interim measures to enhance water provision for the agricultural activity. 4. The accountability mechanism established to prevent similar occurrences in the future projects under the drought resilience and sustainable livelihood programs and other government-funded initiatives. Chair, I have another one.
Proceed to read your second.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. This is request for a statement on the persistent shortage of essential medicine in health facility across the county. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the persistent shortage of essential medicine in health facilities across Turkana County. Mr. Speaker, sir, health facilities across Turkana County, including sub-county referral hospitals, such as Katilu, Kakuma Mission, Loktang, Kaikor, Lokichar, Lokori, Lorugum, and even the Lodwar County Referral Hospital, continue to face frequent stockouts of essential medications. Consequently, patients, particularly those from a low income and remote communities, are often compelled to purchase prescribed medicine from private pharmacies, which are either unaffordable or inaccessible. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1. The availability status of essential medicine in public health facilities across Turkana County from July 2024 to date. 2. The procurement and distribution procedures for medical supplies within the county, including any identified challenges. 3. The measures being undertaken by both the county and national government to ensure a consistent supply of medicines, particularly in remote and underserved areas. 4. Whether there are existing or planned initiatives to enhance pharmaceutical storage, transportation, and tracking system for improved accountability and to prevent recurrent shortages. 4. The intervention being considered or implemented to strengthen the overall supply chain and improve accessibility to essential medicine in Turkana County. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Karen Nyamu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of countrywide concern regarding the incessant unresolved cases of medical negligence in several private hospitals in the country. Mr. Speaker, in June 2024, 2 doctors in Lake Toktok were facing allegations of negligence regarding the death of a baby born in the facility. Another institution, Omnicare Medical Clinic, operating under the name Body by Design, is under investigation following the death of a patient after a liposuction procedure on October 16, 2024. More recent is the case at Kion Hospital in Imaradaima in May 2025, where the maternity wing was closed due to claims of staff negligence resulting in a stillbirth. The Kenya Medical Practitioners and Dentists Council, KMPDC, has launched formal inquiries to investigate the cases. However, the will of justice for this and other families seem to be very slow, as KMPDC is currently managing a backlog of over 150 medical negligence cases. These investigations cover a range of complaints, including misdiagnosis, incorrect treatments, emergency care errors, and failures in diagnosis across health facilities in the country. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the status and preliminary findings of the investigations into the case by the KMPDC, particularly that involving Skion Hospital in Imaradaima. 2, regulatory actions taken by the Ministry of Health and other agencies in response to incidents, including reports of the number of maternal and infant deaths attributed to medical negligence in both public and private hospitals over the last 5 years. 3, existing policies and enforcement mechanisms aimed at ensuring quality maternal and other patient care, as well as interventions, including possible sanctions and reforms to prevent recurrence of such incidences in both public and private health facilities, and to ensure justice for the affected families. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Eddy.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. And Mr. Speaker, with a very heavy heart and a bleeding soul, Mr. Speaker, I request for a statement on the unfortunate death of Albert Omondi Ojwang while under police custody. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee of National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations on a matter of national concern regarding the tragic death of Mr. Albert Omondi Ojwang, a resident of both Migori County and Homa Bay counties, under police custody. Mr. Speaker, sir, the death of Mr. Ojwang has caused widespread grief and outrage within the country. The late Mr. Ojwang sustained fatal head injuries while in police custody at the Central Police Station in Nairobi, following his arrest by the police officers in Homa Bay County, raising serious questions about the police brutality, abuse of authority, and the lack of immediate accountability by the responsible officers. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, in this statement, the committee should address the following: the circumstances that led to the death of Mr. Albert Ojwang Omondi, including a detailed account of the events surrounding his fatal injuries. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, in the statement, the committee should address actions that have been taken by the National Police Service and Independent Police Oversight Authority, IPOA, to investigate the incident, including whether any officers involved have not only been interdicted, but also subjected to disciplinary or criminal proceedings. And lastly, Mr. Speaker, in the statement, the committee should address the measures the Ministry of Interior and the National Police Service are implementing to prevent police brutality and ensure accountability, particularly in handling civilians during law enforcement operations. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Now, honorable senators, I will allow comments for not more than 30 minutes. What is your issue, Senator for Kilifi?
Asante mstahiki Spika. Mstahiki Spika, nakubaliana na wewe kabisa, lakini nilikuwa nasema ya kwamba kwa sababu hoja hii ama majadiliano haya ambayo ameyaleta huyu ndugu yangu Eddie ni ya muhimu sana kwa taifa letu la Kenya. Kwa hivi sasa tumeweza kumpoteza mmoja wa Wakenya na katika hali tetesi, na ingekuwa bora zaidi ikiwa kabla hatujaenda kwa mambo mengine yoyote katika bunge. Najua katika orodha zetu tuko na mambo mengine ambayo pia lazima tuyafuate, lakini kwa hivi sasa, kwa sababu hili ni jambo la muhimu na jambo la kitaifa na linahusika na kitengo ambacho ni cha polisi ambacho kimefanya kitendo kama hicho, ingekuwa bora zaidi bunge hili la Senate likipewa nafasi kujadiliana sasa hivi ikiwa itawezekana, Bwana Spika. Ningeomba. Asante.
But Senator for Kilifi County, I thought that's exactly what I was going to do, giving honorable senators time to comment on not just that statement, but on any of the statements that have been read out. In the event that the 30 minutes, are spent and still honorable senators would wish to speak, then of course the chair will give further guidance. But for now, let us stick to the 30 minutes. In any event, Senator for Kilifi, I'm not seeing your name on the dashboard. Senator Joe Newton.
You know, I've conversed with you because I had applied that we adjourn this sitting. Because, Mr. Speaker, as you are aware, I had requested that we adjourn the sitting to discuss this very important matter. And Mr. Speaker, I beseech you, although you have ruled on the matter of discussing it as a statement, that, Mr. Speaker, you may allow that we adjourn this House to discuss this matter as I had requested. Kindly, Mr. Speaker. It's a matter of national importance, Mr. Speaker, and I feel strongly that we may not be able to exhaust what we may want to say about this matter. So, Mr. Speaker, with the due respect and for your kindness, please allow my motion of adjournment to proceed. Mr. Speaker, kindly.
Now, Honorable Newton, you are out of order. One, I've not seen that motion. Secondly, if you look at the standing orders, it must have reached my desk at least 2 hours before start of business. So as far as I'm concerned, there's no motion of that nature that is pending. So we will proceed with the comments. I will give you your 3 minutes to proceed to make comments on the statement sought by Senator Eddy. You may proceed, Senator Newton.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You know where I come from, we say that rules can even lead to uprooting of coffee. And so I abide by your rules, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, this statement raised by Senator Eddie Okech is a matter of national importance. And Mr. Speaker, it becomes even more grievous because the complainant is the Deputy Inspector General of the Police, and that is Lagat, who, Mr. Speaker, has been reported to be perpetrating violation of human rights, Mr. Speaker. And there is no reason why Mr. Ojwang was transported all the way from Migori to Nairobi just for a matter that was supposed to be civil and not criminal. Because, Mr. Speaker, if somebody is accused of libel or even of mudslinging somebody's name, that is civil, and the lawyers here can guide us, led by Senator Sifuna of Nairobi, that this particular young man should have been made to face, civil charges, and Langat should have sued for damages, Mr. Speaker. We saw the parent to this particular young man crying because it was something that nobody would have thought could have happened. Mr. Speaker, the results of the autopsy are out, and the results are that this young man could not have hit his head against the wall. We have seen images of the body, Mr. Speaker, and I suspect that even the eyes have been gouged out because you can see clear injuries along the eyes, Mr. Speaker. And we are very sad this afternoon because this is proof that the sitting government, led by President William Ruto, Mr. Speaker, is increasingly becoming very intolerant, especially of young people. We must get to know through the committee what this government fears from young people. All the way from Jerry, who just made a platform where people were supposed to express their feelings about the budget. All the way again to Buteregaos, Mr. Speaker, and it is not lost on us what happened a few years ago at Langata Road Primary School, Mr. Speaker, where some young pupils were tear-gassed when they were fighting against the grabbing of their playfield, Mr. Speaker. And so we must condemn this. And Mr. Speaker, as I conclude, I want to say that the blood of Albert Ojwang, the blood of all the Gen Zs that have been killed by this government will haunt this government forever. And this government has a leader by the name William Ruto. He should come out and fire DIG Lagat, Mr. Speaker, before we proceed on anything else. Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that must be taken very seriously, and the committee that comes should invite that Ojwang, that DIG Lagat, whether he will be in the...
Senator Osotsi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Allow me also to contribute to the statement by Senator Eddy and to say that clearly, Mr. Speaker, something is wrong with what happened to this young man, Albert Ojwang. And this country requires answers because a postmortem that has been done so far, it indicates that this young man died out of neck compression, and those injuries were inflicted through torture. So we require to get proper answers from the police, and I also want to agree with the position that by now, instead of terminating the services of junior policemen, we want to see senior police officers, the Director General, the Deputy Director General, and even the Director General should resign or they should be fired by the President. Mr. Speaker, my party, where I am the Deputy Party Leader, we signed an MOU with UDA. One of the things we agreed was that we are not going to have abductions and killings like this one. Mr. Speaker, if we do not get proper answers from UDA side, we will consider this as a material breach of the MOU we have with the UDA. ODM, we are very serious about this. Mr. Speaker, I am talking as a Deputy Party Leader of ODM. We are a party that believes in protecting lives of Kenyans. And therefore, we want to see action from the UDA government on the issue of the Deputy Director General of Police. By now, he should not be in the office because this young man was arrested because he had posted something against the DIG. Why is the DIG still in office? Why are you going for junior police officers, terminating their services, and their bosses are still there enjoying lunch and breakfast as our young man is decaying in the morgue? Mr. Speaker, this matter is very serious, and we call upon speedy action by not just the police, but the government through the president. Mr. Speaker, we are beginning to see the coming back of intolerance in this country. This cannot be allowed to go on, Mr. Speaker. I think we need answers, and the answers are supposed to come from the government, they are supposed to come from the police, and we cannot allow the police to mislead this country, that the young man hit his head on the wall. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the injuries sustained by that...
Senator Boni. Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we have to be serious. We are playing with fire. I was an adult when there was detention without trial. Detention without trial was a bad thing, but being killed in a police cell is worse than detention without trial. It reminds me, Mr. Speaker, of the impunity we saw when, Mr. Speaker, then Vice President Moi lied to the country that Josiah Mwangi Kariuki had traveled out of the country when they had killed him. The same impunity we saw the police tell the country that Dr. Robert Ouko had committed suicide when they had killed him. The same impunity, Mr. Speaker, that I saw in South Africa in 1977, when an intellectual, Steve Biko, was brutalized in a police station, and they faced the world, and they told the world that the guy had died from starvation. The whole world woke up and moved against South Africa to stop apartheid. I'm asking that this matter be escalated to a level whereby we must bring fear in government for government to respect human life. Mr. Speaker, it is not enough to ask that the Deputy Inspector General resigns. We want the same speed which we saw when our colleague was killed last month, when arrests were made. We want Mr. Eliud Lagat to be arrested so that he can write a statement from a police station for it to be clearer to him that he has a responsibility. Mr. Speaker, the police officers who went to Migori and brought this boy from home to Nairobi so that Lagat could see him when they are slapping him around should equally be arrested. Why are they walking free? As far as I'm concerned, seeing the shape of that face, the guy could not possibly, would have wanted to hit the wall using the front of his head. It is only Parliament, Mr. Speaker, which can bring this to an end. We must protect our children. Members of Parliament in the National Assembly and here, that boy who is lying there is not in any way different from our own children. And it is this Parliament that will bring this to an end. It is too much, and the thing must escalate.
Senator for Kilifi County, Senator Mazayo.
Asante mstahiki Spika. Mstahiki Spika, jambo la kwanza ni kwamba tunasema pole kwa ile jamii ambayo imempoteza yule kijana Albert Ojwang. Zaidi sana tukiangalia, tunaweza kumwambia pole sana baba yake ambaye alikuwa huyu ni mtoto wake alipekee wa kuzaliwa peke yake, na ambaye alikuwa baba yake alikuwa na nia ya kwamba mtoto wake atafaulu katika maisha. Ndio sababu yeye akawa anafanya kazi ya mawe ya kuchimba na kukata mawe akiweza kumsomesha mtoto wake. Nampatia kongole huyo mzee kwa sababu alisomesha kijana, na kijana hakupoteza ndoto ya baba yake, akawa graduate. Lakini sasa baba yake anasema anataka kuletwa mbele ya huyu mtu anaitwa Lagat, apigwe risasi yeye sasa afariki. Huo ndio uchungu ambao baba yake anasikia saa hizi. Tunakemea sana kifo hichi. Cha pili ni kwamba huyu alikuwa kijana mdogo sana, na yule alikuwa kijana mdogo wa miaka 31. Yule msichana ni umri wa Metho hapa, Senator Metho. Yule kijana alioa kutoka Giriama huko kwetu. Bibi yake ni mtu ambaye sisi tunahusiana. Kwa hiyo kama alikufa yule, aliua shemegi yangu, na yule dadangu sasa atakuwa mjane na ako na mtoto wa mwaka mmoja. Shame on this officer. Aibu kubwa sana ambayo imetokea katika nchi yetu ya Kenya. Kama mimi ningekuwa rais saa hizi, ningekuwa nishafuta watu katika hiyo ofisi. Huyu hafai kuketi ndani ya hiyo ofisi hata dakika moja. Huyu mtu anaitwa Lagat, kwa sababu ameondoa maisha ya kijana mdogo ambaye alikuwa na future katika nchi hii. Na sisi hatutakubali hata kidogo kwamba ifichwe hichi kifo. Wanaanza kusema sasa, kwa sababu yeye ni DIG, anafikiria anaweza kudanganya Wakenya wote. Anasema ati mtu alijigonga na ukuta alafu akaanguka chini akakufa. Kwani alikuwa anacheza mpira yeye huko ndani? Ukuta si mpira, ukuta ni ukuta. Na alafu ukuta hawezi kuua. Hakuna mtu alijigonga ndani ya police cell, otherwise pengine awe amejinyonga. Kwa hiyo Bwana Spika, sisi tunasema ya kwamba kitendo alichofanyiwa huyu na huyu jamaa ni hatua lazima ichukuliwe. Hawezi kutoa mtu kutoka huko, upite police station mengi, upite maeneo yote ya mapolisi mpaka umlete hapa Central uje kumbulia hapa ndani. Na hawezi kukataa.
Senator Ali Roba.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So that my brother Ototi understands this is not a matter of party. I stand here as the party leader of UDM to condemn this incident that has happened. It's the ugliest incident of the season. When you get a suspect reprimanded and put under police custody, being brutally murdered, and claimed that the suspect has hit his head on the wall. And there is no case of epilepsy or some issues to do with medical condition that this suspect has been suffering from or presumed to have been a prevailing condition. Mr. Speaker, sir, suspension of police officers is just the beginning. And I believe with conviction, as Ali Ibrahim Roba, myself, that there are people hell-bent in setting up the image of the president and setting up the president and spoiling the image of this president in this country. And it seems to be deliberate. The president must act swiftly to make sure that this protection happens. Unless somebody is gifted with thickness, how can you pick somebody, put the person behind bars, and kill the person and start telling the public that the person has hit his head on the wall? This is inconceivable. In this day, age, and era, I do not believe it can be something that will have any angle to government position, but rather a complete setup by individuals who are hell-bent at spoiling the image of the president. Mr. Speaker, sir, we demand as Parliament, and I believe, just as my brother Senator Kalwale has said, only Parliament can objectively intervene and investigate this issue to logical conclusion. we want to demand a swift action. DCI must establish culpability, and they must pin it to an individual, not the issue of suspending individuals. That is PR exercise. We want a swift action. Otherwise, the people setting up the president should be unearthed, because the issue that is happening is an issue that is image spoiling. Unless, there is a stupidity that cannot be quantified. You cannot do what you have done in a government with democracy like the government of Kenya. Mr. Speaker, sir, no cover-up can be allowed. Justice must be served and justice delivered, and the nation is waiting. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Wambua.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is very disturbing. Disturbing, Mr. Speaker, because the question that I ask myself is, what happens if and when a police station becomes a scene of crime? And what happens, Mr. Speaker, if that crime is murder? What is it that we are supposed to do? Mr. Speaker, I hear people saying that we want justice for Albert Omondi Ojwang. But how does justice look for a young man killed in the hands of police officers? What is it that must be done for that young man, the lifeless body of Albert Omondi Ojwang, to receive justice? What exactly is it that, Mr. Speaker, must happen? Mr. Speaker, of late, our country is doing extremely, extremely badly in terms of insecurity. Mr. Speaker, in April, I saw the majority leader confronting the Inspector General of Police over some killings in Narok, in Barkoi. A few weeks ago, Mr. Speaker, 3 people were killed by police in the same area in Narok, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, what is happening in our country in relation to security? What is it that needs to be fixed? That's a question that we should address ourselves to. Mr. Speaker, I'm here to say that, Mr. Speaker, this killing of this young man has capacity to throw this country into serious, serious anarchy if it is not handled properly. Remember, Mr. Speaker, what happened in Tunisia with Mohamed Bouaziz when he blew himself up outside Parliament? Just an act of one person brought about the Arab Spring in an entire region. Mr. Speaker, I call upon the President on this matter. He must speak, and speak with courage and determination. Heads must roll. He must reset the security apparatus in this country, from the top to the bottom, Mr. Speaker. It cannot be that a person is arrested in...
Senator Cheranke.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. On my own behalf and on behalf of the great people of Nandi, allow me to pass my deepest condolences for this tragic death. Mr. Speaker, as my colleagues have said, even during era of detention without trial, no one was killed in police cell. Mr. Speaker, as a professional guest of the state on many occasions, and I've had privileges for spending nights in number of almost 5 police stations in Nairobi, Mr. Speaker, it is very unfortunate. It is very sad, Mr. Speaker. The only place you should be safe is a police station. Mr. Speaker, heads must roll. I want to agree with my colleagues, Mr. Speaker, and on many occasions, I have raised that there is a problem with Ministry of Interior 1,000 times, Mr. Speaker. As we speak today, Mr. Speaker, Father Alois Cheruiyot Beth killers are not known. Father Maina killers are not known. Angata Baragoi, 6 people were buried without their killers being not known, Mr. Speaker. Angama Mara, even in Kerio Valley, Mr. Speaker. I request the following, Mr. Speaker. And I agree with colleagues that there are people who are intended to sabotage President William Ruto government. And is led by the Minister of Interior, who should take and resign, Mr. Speaker, and take personal political responsibility on this matter, Mr. Speaker. I request also that the Parliament Committee, Mr. Speaker, is very incompetent. And you know that incompetence, if you transfer from roads to lives, we lose lives, Mr. Speaker. We have lost a young man, 31-year-old, who had just married, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, they must be held accountable, Mr. Speaker. I request that the Parliament, through the national security, does inquest into unexplained deaths in this Republic, Mr. Speaker, or form a judicial inquiry into the allegation of extrajudicial killings even from the last session up to this session, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it cannot be that as a Senate we are just sitting and allowing insecurity to thrive in this country. You go to Mombasa, Mr. Speaker, when you greet a boy woman, you think she's a woman, somebody has won a boy with a machete. You think she's a beautiful lady, he's a man with a machete. And there are criminal gangs ruling Mombasa as we talk to. You go to Nakuru, Mr. Speaker, the gangs are playground. You go to Kerio Valley, Mr. Speaker, and many other places, Mr. Speaker. I think it is a high time, and I want to appeal to the President, because he is a man who is very decisive. Heads must roll from the Minister of Interior, Inspector General of Police, and all his subordinates, including the OCS from Homa Bay, who gave out the link, Mr. Speaker, including Safaricom, who gives out the location of this suspect. Mr. Speaker, I remember when I want to be arrested, I left my phones in Kibos. The police went to look for me in Kibos, and I was in Eldoret, Mr. Speaker, sleeping.
Senator Oburu Odinga. Senator Oburu.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, this is a sad day for us in the Senate. Mr. Speaker, we are discussing the death of a young man who was the only son of his family. And Mr. Speaker, he has died in a police cell where people are supposed to run for safety. Mr. Speaker, where else do you go if not police station when you feel threatened by anybody? But Mr. Speaker, when you go to a police station and you are killed, Mr. Speaker, this is a very, very serious situation. Mr. Speaker, there's one time in this country where we used to have people who speak their minds. They are picked and you never see them. Sometimes, Mr. Speaker, they are picked and you see them in courts pleading guilty after being tortured in cells. Mr. Speaker, we have been struggling so that these things become things of the past. And it is very sad, Mr. Speaker, when we see any injustice rearing its head again. Mr. Speaker, it is not the small boys. It must be the big boys who organize this kind of a thing. Me, I've never heard, Mr. Speaker, I've never heard that somebody can be charged for making somebody infamous. I don't know what a senior police officer, what type of fame a senior police officer wants to be. Where is he going with that fame? And Mr. Speaker, fame is something you can take to a civil court. Somebody does not have to be arrested and put in cell because he has made somebody infamous. Mr. Speaker, I have even seen in this country pictures where people are putting the president in the cells. And they are never arrested, Mr. Speaker. Is this police officer even bigger than the president? Why can he not be arrested and interrogated, Mr. Speaker, if we don't tackle this particular case up to the end, Mr. Speaker? Kenyans will not believe us. Kenyans will not believe that even as leaders we are serious. Because I come from that region. What am I going to tell the people of Homa Bay when I go there? That we are in broad-based government. And I don't explain to them how their son was picked and then put in some police cell where there are many police cells, Mr. Speaker, on the way from Oyugis. From Oyugis, there is a police cell there in Oyugis, there's a police cell in Homa Bay, there's police cell in Kisii, there's a police cell in Kisumu. There are so many police cells around there, Mr. Speaker. Why this particular police state?
Senator Murango.
Asante sana mstahiki Spika kwa nafasi ya kuongelea jambo la kusitikisha kuhusu kijana Albert Ojwang. Jambo la kushangaza mstahiki Spika, hata kama sisi ni wanasesere, hata kama kwa Kenya ni vikaragosi, hakuna venye tungeambia kwamba yule kijana alikuja akajipigisha ukuta hapa Nairobi. Kusema ya kwamba Homa Bay hakuna nyuta, hakuna ukuta. Ukuta alipata Nairobi na akakuja akapiga ukuta akafa. Mstahiki Spika, kivuli cha fimbo hakiwezi kuficha mtu jua. Na hata watu wajaribu kuficha hili jambo namna gani, lazima litakuja kutokea wazi. Juzi niliona ya kwamba maafisa wakuu katika idara ya polisi wakisema wale wandogo wao ndio walifanya hiyo kitendo. Lakini mstahiki Spika, samaki wote hunuka lakini walimshuku kambare. Kama kuna harufu, kama kuna mwozo, ni idara nzima ya polisi kuanzia juu mpaka chini. Na kwa hivyo waisema kwamba wale wandogo peke yao ndio walifanya hiki kitendo. Mstahiki Spika, tunaona kama ningekuwa ni mbwenyenye amewawa, kungekuwa na watu tayari wamekamatwa. Na kuna msemo moja wa Kiswahili unasema kwamba maskini hedi mkele, na hata angenda mkele akapakia jahazi mchele tele, urudi na upele. Kifo cha Ojwang kinafaa kuwa venye hatua inachukuliwa wakati wandosi wanawawa. Hata huyu kijana nafaa kuangaliwa na mambo yake ichunguzwe. Lakini unajua mstahiki Spika, ukiona kesi inakaa sana katika kasri ya mfarume, ujue kwamba tajiri ana makosa. Hii kesi ya huyu kijana venye imekuwa ikizungushwa inaonekana kwamba kuna wandosi fulani ambao wako na makosa. Na tusifanye hili jambo likawa ni jambo la kisiasa mstahiki Spika.
Kutoka vijijini, mijini hadi jijini. Hii ni Sound Kanti Talk Live. Tonight.
Basi yule mtoto akasema ile siku moja mimi sijaenda kanisani na Yesu Kristo anakuja.
Because kuleta ndege ya Chief of Defense Forces down is not only negligence but criminal negligence.
Nilikuja hapa hadi ya Gong nikamwambia mchague Ruto. Na mimi naomba msamaha.
Na mchezo huu rais, ni mchezo ambao utakusaidia wewe rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya. Ni mchezo ambao unakufundisha jinsi vile kufanya kazi.
Your Excellency, what helped that case was there was a policeman who recorded his statement in English.
Sasa huyu ndiye nilipiga kofi. Juzi ndio amenipigia simu akaniambia
Tonight.